Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. Hello to all, and good morning. Um, there's something to talk about here really quick before we do any normal sort of streaming or anything. So let's discuss this. Let's discuss this again for the second time, actually, in the past few days. All right. So let me pull this up on your screen. This statement is true. And unfortunately, that's what we're going to be talking about. So let's talk about it. Okay. So, you guys remember from the other day, I did a stream where I told you guys about some views that were coming off. What is this trash? Why does this do this? What is this chat rate of 2 bullshit? What is that? What is this trash? Why do I see that, like, basically every stream? Well, what is this trash? Why do I see this at the start of the stream? What is that? I want to know what the hell that is too. Again, pretty much every stream I start, we see this. And there's nothing, again, there's nothing in chat. Chat rate of 2. Why? And then it goes away. Imagine that. So that's every stream. And pretty much every stream, it's very clear that YouTube breaks this channel more. It's almost like they have somebody working for them to actually work against my channel actively as I stream and make it trend and do things to trend my channel. They have somebody actively working against my channel to trend it the opposite direction. And that's what we're going to talk about today because it gets worse and worse and worse. So, yes, obviously we have a stalker too. That is obviously a very serious situation, and we're documenting that and stuff like that. And YouTube's not really doing anything about that either. YouTube is very irresponsible. But also, we talked about this before. Notice how there's nobody in here to review the stream. There's no concurrence. There's nothing happening. The stream should be live. There should be plenty of concurrence cycling in and out by now. And, you know, there's nothing. There's just zero. And we used to again, we would start the stream, we would put this up, and we would see a pretty regular concurrent flooding in. Yeah, we'd see that number start going up like right away. And so basically YouTube has instead of instead of shutting down the scammers channels and stuff like that, which is part of the reason why they're de-escalating my channel. They're tired of all these scam channels and stuff popping up. But it's like, just shut them down. You literally just fucking shut them down, and they're just not doing it. So, and I don't know this is all speculation. Again, YouTube has yet to communicate with me about anything. Literally ever. Just so that you know. Yeah. YouTube has been so irresponsible. You know, stalker, people being doxxed, information being shared, stuff like that. We actually had this stalker is getting the situation actually got so bad. I was sitting here on stream reacting to something, reacting to an NBC live stream, and this person was in NBC's live stream and all their alts just spamming my address and my name, like real, like actual information and stuff like that. And YouTube just then proceeded to again do absolutely nothing. So YouTube is extremely irresponsible. And if you notice, after almost 7 minutes, we finally had one concurrent in here, and the view hasn't counted. So again, this is YouTube. Yep. So this is exactly what we're gonna talk about today. Removing views. They don't like the fact that oh, somebody's in here too watching the stream and they're not counting it. They don't like the fact that yeah, that one concurrent that's always in here, that's the stalker. He doesn't like the fact that I know it was him every single time he was watching the stream, even like way back. Remember when we would talk like way back, even a long while ago and stuff, and I would talk like K-pop and stuff, and I would have like the thing on the screen, and I'd be like, who the heck is the one concurrent that never says anything and just sits in here, and he's at the start of the stream, he's in here. Yeah, he doesn't want you to know that I started to catch on to the fact that he was the weird fucking one that was instantly in here at the start of every stream. And just sitting in there, hanging out, not saying anything, giving it dislikes, making alts, being nasty to people. See how there's two concurrents in here? And it just not... Yeah. So if I ended the stream right now, those views wouldn't count. They just wouldn't. That's how YouTube works. So that would essentially remove your views. Now, this isn't what we're talking about today. We're talking about how we just talked about this a couple days ago. And this stream, you know how we talked about this stream? And we talked about the other one? 5 views came off this stream after we talked about it. 5. And, you know, I gotta be honest with you. 5 views come off a stream after talking about the fact that legitimate views are being removed, leaving a comment on that stream that legitimate views are being removed, and then 5 views come off the stream. YouTube is showing you what a disgusting, evil, irresponsible, terrible organization they are. They are literally, when I'm showing you that they're removing views, not counting them, not counting them, not counting them, not fucking counting them, assholes. And I'm showing you in streams that the stream gets up to a certain number, and then 5 fucking views come off that stream within 2 days, you're literally an asshole that you're doing it on purpose. So this is what we're talking about. We're talking about how YouTube literally removed, and I discussed this with you guys days ago. You remember these 2 streams? I'm sure you do. This one was at 49. This one was at 39, okay? They are keeping these at the same amount of views, and I'll tell you why. I will tell you why. YouTube has a problem with compression and quality. They don't want to own up to the fact that with a click of a button, I can force HDR through their fucking system. And they go, oops! Oh my god, he's doing that, And they act like it's like this terrible, like, really, hey man, they're acting like it's like this terrible, really bad thing or something like that. This is what they've been doing since the beginning. Hey 365, you remember how I said how YouTube was removing views from these streams and stuff? Conveniently, the one that I forced HDR through, the one that looks better, the one that, like, it'll look a little funky if you don't have HDR, but if you have an HDR TV, I was able to force HDR. They removed 5 views since the other day, since I said something. Thank you for the compliment on my hair. I appreciate that. Thank you. And I think somebody, was it you? Somebody even commented on one of them a second time, proving that he watched it again. And so here we go. Literally again, 2 days ago. Oh, this thing's a piece of shit. Hold on. You can't even see comments because it's a piece of shit. So 2 days ago, look, I left this comment saying, look, 2 days ago, YouTube deleted legitimate views from this stream. Can I see into the future? Can I see into the future? I'll tell you off streams 365 if you want, but if I tell you on stream, they're going to take it from me. This is what this is the problem. This is why, like, a while back, I used to think it was Cookie that was doing it. Remember, I would, like, help him out and tell him things? It wasn't him, it was just fucking YouTube attacking my stream software. And I'd report it to XSplit, and XSplit thinks I'm doing it, or something like that. No, it's just fucking YouTube. They don't want to process it because their fucking servers are trash. And I've been saying this since the beginning, man. I'll tell you off stream if you want. I just don't reveal secrets on stream anymore because, again, they just take it from you. So just like all the other features that don't work, just like I have a broken app, YouTube app, I've showed you guys that. That's why they're doing this. Because I know how to simply set things. That's it. So because I know how to set things and I'm smart with this, and I don't need like 5 fucking guys to tell me how to do this, and this, and this. YouTube's really pissed off. I'm the only one that's doing this, and they're just like taking this and taking this and taking this just because I'm doing it, and my stream looks better than fucking Asmongold or something like that. And he's Mr. Jelly over there bitching about how he got told he couldn't do it. Okay, I don't give a shit. It's not my fucking problem. Just because he was told he couldn't do it doesn't mean you should hold me responsible for the stupid shit you told him. So this is the reality is that YouTube lied to a bunch of people, telling them they couldn't stream in 1440, telling them they couldn't do this and that. You know what I mean? Like all the things that have happened over the years, you know, it's like, and they're just lying. You just Google this shit, you know. Every time I put a stream on a random YouTube account, maybe it works. or something at 320. What do you mean? You're saying when you watch a stream, it like defaults to like 320. Yeah, yeah, for sure. You gotta turn the stream settings up. Um, that has a lot more to do. Like, I know certain like devices will just default to whatever default settings are and stuff. But anyway, regardless, yeah, a lot of that. So like, if you want to know about default settings, like a lot of that has to do with like the device and the parameters of what you're talking about. So like, let's say you're on an Xbox. Well, the Xbox typically remembers the last resolution you use, so it's just going to remember that. Now, like if you're using your phone, a lot of times that's on like it has a refresh auto setting. It's just gonna do it based on service coverage, you know, like internet coming in and stuff. It's gonna be a little bit different because the device itself knows to do that. It's a smarter device versus just a trash app for a console, you know. Unsigned in a mouse. But anyway, let me get to the point here. Let me show you guys the actual like proof here, because we have the proof. We have the proof. So we're gonna go back here. By the way, that's that stream back there, and here's your proof. Where is it? Is it this one? It's this one. Basically a day, they removed a view. I was talking about it right there. See how it says 49 right there? Hold on. See, there, it's literally the same stream. That's the stream I'm talking about. And when you go look at it right now, so that was from, we were talking about this 2 days ago. See how it says 49 views right there? That's what we were talking about. And we're talking about how literally it now has 45 views 2 days later. And we know people are watching it. I'm watching it right here. And they're removing fucking views. So, well, all right, that's 4, not 5, but there's still, again, this is bad. And I told you guys this. When you go look at it right now, again, right now it says fucking 45. And it's just locked there. It's conveniently locked at the same number the other stream is at. The reason why they're doing this is to convince the viewer that would be paying attention to my views that both of those streams got the same number of views, so that you don't click on the one with the HDR as much, because the HDR one was skyrocketing. They don't want me to do that. They don't want me to keep using it, so they're fucking removing views from the HDR stream. This is what they've been doing to me the whole time. If I have something quality, something really good that you guys want to see and go, oh my god, that looks so good. We talk about the FPS, they fucking break my Xbox FPS counter that's built into the fucking Xbox bar in Windows. They break it. They broke that. Remember the stream we did? We started showing FPS in games. We showed that fucking Hollow Knight got like some fucking ridiculous 276 FPS or something like that. We started showing that YouTube was lying about the drop frames and the FPS and stuff like that. We started showing that the games were lying. And then they broke my FPS thing built right into the fucking Xbox bar in Windows. Then like all this shit that you guys can just use, it's built right into it. That like people think it's like a mystery. How is he doing that? I know how to use Windows. That's it. And so like it's literally just the fact that I know how to use this stuff. I'm smart with it, and you know, they just break everything that I have, that I know how to use. And then that's why I stopped teaching people how to use it, because, you know, fuck, if I just told Cookie on stream that this thing is exactly how I do it, he's now using that thing and it's now broken for me, who do you think I'm gonna blame for breaking that thing? Obviously, we know who I'm gonna blame, who I'm gonna think it is. This is what they're doing. It's a manipulation tactic. It's like, if somebody stole something from you, and then you went to your buddy's house, and suddenly your buddy had that thing that was missing from you, didn't have that thing before, and now, conveniently, when you're there, he has that thing there. It's conveniently the thing that's missing. It looks exactly like your thing. It's even nicked in the same spot as your thing, and he denies it. That's literally what this is like. It's literally like that. And like, this is the point. Like, you're seeing right here 49 views, and then 2 days later it's at 45. You're taking views. I'm watching it right here. Doesn't that count? I haven't watched it in like 2 fucking days. I didn't really watch it to begin with either. I put it on for a few seconds. Yeah. So I'm not watching it. And I got news for you. If you watch it, it doesn't mean that constitutes removing 4 views. That means it stays where it is. So if it was at 49 views, as you can see here, we're looking at a stream from 2 days ago when I was talking about this exact thing. Because it was at 50. And people would talking about this exact thing, and then it loses 4 views. There have been multiple people cycling in and out here, and they're convincing you that there's only 4 views on this stream, too. This is the stuff I've been talking about. Ever since I started putting this on my screen, and Cookie started putting it on his screen, we've had problems. He had problems after he did it, too. Because they know, flat out, it gains concurrence and views. Why are you doing that, YouTube? Why do you remove views from videos if you're not running a scam? That's a scam. This is a scam platform. Views don't come off, they get added. So again, that's all that is. I'm just seeing the patterns and telling you. That's why I believe that, truthfully, it's because YouTube, their quality sucks. They don't want to process it when I have a new trick that looks good. And the reason they want me to tell you is so they can break it in Windows, because they've been communicating with Microsoft to break shit for me. I do believe fully that YouTube is responsible for breaking Hearthstone. I do believe that. I do realize that ranked play is what it is, but I do believe, after seeing the way I drew my cards in some of those instances, it's very obvious to tell that you're replacing ones with zeros and zeros with ones. It's very obvious to tell all you're doing is taking a code and flipping it on its head. And you're doing it while I'm live. And then when I was starting to show that it was not happening if I was not live, I was starting to do uploads, you start removing views from that. You know, we get like uploads in the fucking teens or something. Like, everybody knows uploads get more. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. This is why my channel's ass backwards. Yeah, because they started their little scams early on. So when I started doing uploads to prove that it wasn't happening with the uploads, they started giving me 0 views on my uploads. I was like, oh, his upload section doesn't exist. Don't look there. This is what they've been doing since the beginning. YouTube has scammed me. And my channel has been running completely backwards to work against me. Since I've been on this channel, since I've been on this platform. And this is what I've been trying to tell you all. That, you know, unless you come in force, unless you're in those streams, unless you, you know, help out, they're going to continue removing. I mean, how long are you going to sit here and pretend that there's only 4 views on this fucking stream? How long? How long are you going to sit here? You have an average view duration of 6.5 fucking minutes, and you're saying that in a vertical fucking stream, in the trending feed, you're trying to tell me with 3 fucking concurrents, cycling in and out, and by the way, that number goes up, it goes down, and this number is at 6.5 minutes, average view, you're telling me that we're at 4 fucking views. You're telling me after seeing 2222211 on this graph down here, seeing this whole graph, you're telling me we're at 4 fucking 4. No. You're on drugs if you think that. So, YouTube's removing views, as always. I can't believe 4 views. 4. Since the other day. 4. Conveniently, that's the view count we're at on this stream. Conveniently. So again, somebody is literally just keying in the view count. That's it. Yeah, literally all they're doing is going, oh, this video is at this view. And then locking it there. Like, I talked about this before, about how streams would get to a certain view, and then subtract, and then get locked there again. Get to a certain view, and then subtract, and get locked there again. This is what TrashTube is doing. We've already confirmed that they're doing this. Why is anything I'm saying not being taken seriously? This should never happen. Views don't get removed. Everybody should be as concerned as I am. You should be like going through your streams and keeping track. You don't... You trust YouTube to count your views after everything I've shown you? Like, why is not everybody jumping on board and agreeing? Like, this is fucking bullshit. Start tracking it. You're going to start noticing things missing. YouTube's doing it to all of you. They're just being underhanded about it. And the streamers, the top streamers, no. Because they have counters, they have trackers, they have all kinds of things that if they miscount their shit, they're on them. And trust me, they are. They hold them accountable. There's behind the scenes stuff you never hear about. Some of these big channels that want to jump on board and agree with me and help me cannot. They cannot. They want to, but they cannot. They legally cannot because they have an agreement with YouTube. Yep. Behind the scenes, some of them have reached an agreement with YouTube. Yeah. And so when you do that, somewhere in that clause, YouTube obviously makes it so that you can't talk about it. Obviously. Finally just updated for the first time. After all the concurrence left, it finally, they're literally just lying. And that's why. Because did you notice how it updated after the concurrence left? That's to lose trending. If it would have updated when the concurrents were in here, we would have gained more concurrence. This is how it works. YouTube's doing this so we don't get any concurrence and we lose trending. That's why it matters. That's why that needs to fucking update. That's why that needs to fucking update. And it needs to update like right now. And the views should be updating live with this. You just confirmed, we just had a confirmation that a like was put on here. And this is updating, yet this isn't. This is the only number that doesn't actively update. Conveniently, the only number that doesn't actively update as much as the other ones is the final view count. I can't hard enough. I really can't. I can't, like, there's something fishy going on hard enough. Like, this is so telling. There it goes. There it goes. Yep, there it goes. Now, and only now after I said something is it updating. Yeah, notice how quickly that updated this time and earlier? Earlier it took fucking forever, right? Yeah, we had that one stalker weird concurrent in here in the first, 5 minutes or so, right? Like we normally do. And his view didn't count for the first fucking, like, 15, 20 minutes, right? Right? Something like that. Yeah. Uh-huh. Until I said something. And then now, this is updating after proving it's not. This is what YouTube does. As I prove these things, all they do is update it for that stream. This is what they've been doing since the beginning. You're going to start to kind of catch up. We've talked about this before. We've talked about this where essentially all they do is fix it for this stream. And then in a little while, it kind of goes back to the way it was. They've been doing this since the beginning. Yep. They used to like literally fucking remove shit from the stream. Like I would do a stream and then they would literally just take things from, like, just take it. And then just later on it would just show back up again at some point. So, you know, a valuable tool that could possibly affect the trending of your stream, and they just take it. Sort of like what they've always been doing. Sort of like how the third concurrent has been cycling in and out of here, yet this view isn't going up. And that third concurrent is cycling in and out of here. Almost kind of looks like they're trying to affect this number. Almost like they're doing it on purpose, you know what I mean? Regardless. Why isn't this going up? You know, I miss the old days. I miss when this number was counted live. And then, you know, the stream would finish with a bunch of views, and, you know, some would just come off because you get view botting and you get assholes. It happens. That makes the most sense to me. Sitting here and not seeing this update live, though, to help with trending and all that shit, that makes zero sense. So why are you doing it that way? I even backed YouTube up. Yep. This is what pisses me off. Back a long time ago when I was gaining a lot of views and traction in the K-pop realm, I defended YouTube with them. They said that they would notice a lot of views coming off the streams. You know, they have streams and a lot of views are just removed and stuff, and they were really coming down hard on YouTube. And I defended them. I actually said, no, that seems actually kind of normal because, you know, a lot of people really are restreaming this on multiple devices. They're trying to get as many views in there as possible. They're trying to break it. You know, they really are. So you have to kind of like let them remove some views because people are trying to do that. And I stuck up for them. And this is what I get. This. The whole time. I'm sure people from the K-pop streams even kind of remember that a little bit too, because I know some of them still watch, and I appreciate you. I do. But I don't like what YouTube's been doing with this trending and this toxic platform and stuff. That's why I don't cover the content anymore. Yeah, those guys deserve better than that shit. They're not, I don't want to mix them all up in this. I just, it's gotten so bad. Again, this stream, what we're talking about is this stream, this Elden Ring stream. And how it's very kind of obvious because I put HDR on the stream, and they don't like the fact that it looks really good and it has good quality and stuff. This is what YouTube does. They started removing views from it because more people were watching that one than the normal one, than the one without the HDR. So that way they would try to trick the content creator into thinking that they should do this other one. This is why you are tricked. This is why you think certain things don't work, because YouTube fools you. You think you know about your trending patterns? No. No, YouTube just decides them and controls them at any given time. They got bots for that now. All I can just do is program a new AI bot or something. It's bad. Cool, you just saw like randomly 5 concurrents for a few seconds, then they just left. What was that about? Or hiding numbers now? That looks like that looks like it's hiding numbers is what that looks like. That when I see that 3 go to a 5 and then suddenly just disappears, to me that looks like YouTube has designed something where as soon as it gets to a certain concurrent number, it hides what's actually there from the system and from your eyes. So that way those views aren't actually counted. I bet there's actually still 5 people in here. And they're just fucking lying. These are the things that we've noticed. And again, where are those views? We saw it go up to 5, yet the views aren't there. Okay, I also want to just talk a little bit really quickly about technical sides of things really quick too. Bitrate is not FPS. Just so that you know. It's actually closer to resolution. Okay? So, basically, if, like, let's say you're watching a stream, okay? And it's really smooth. It doesn't skip around or anything like that. That stream is probably 60 FPS or more. That's FPS, frames per second. Okay? I think people are, like, confusing the two. when you watch a stream and it's not in like 4K or 1440, it's kind of like it's like 1080 and lower and stuff. What happens is some of your devices now are 4K and higher. 1080 is an old resolution. We're talking a resolution that's been out since the early 2000s. We're talking LCD technology. We're talking very fucking old. And YouTube's still trying to convince you this is the standard. So what's happening is the technology is getting so fucking far ahead. Like your consoles regularly put out. Your game, that fucking game console right there regularly outputs 4K. 4 times that fucking shit. 4K. Well, twice. Sorry, twice. But still. And twice the FPS. Yeah. And you're trying to say 1080 at 60 FPS. No. And this is why people are confusing the technologies. They don't know anymore. YouTube's tricking them. FPS isn't resolution. So, something can be in fucking 380 and still be 60 FPS. Yeah. If it's moving smooth across the screen, there ain't no skippity round. That's 60 FPS, man. That had nothing to do with the bitrate or the resolution. Again, bitrate is the ability for all of the information from each individual little pixel to get across the stream. And the rate at which you lose those pixels based on your internet and connection speed. That's it. It's resolution. It's not FPS. So again, for those out there that seem to be confused about the two, if you're like again, when you're watching a stream and there's a lot of movement, yeah, there's a lot of movement. The stream only has a certain bit rate. So you're starting to move the screen around. There's a lot of textures, a lot of shit happening. It can't get all that. It has to lower the resolution. That's all it's doing. It's adaptively lowering the resolution based on the rate of bits per second. That's it. That's a bit rate. It's not FPS. So again, when you're watching my streams and they're super smooth, no, that's 60 FPS and well up. That has nothing to do. If you see a stream that's 1080 versus the 1440, there's where you're noticing it. Off the PS5, I can't do 1440. I can only do 1080 streams. Can't do it. The PS5 will not do that. It's the capture card. That's all. It's pretty good though. And it does do 60 FPS at 1080 very well, I think. So just, again, wanted to explain a little. I think some people get confused. I don't know, but just wanted to explain that a little bit for anybody that's confused about the two. They are different things. Anyway. This is this is like the millionth time, right? Like, you know, like it's uncountable. We can't count it. It's been happening for a long time. Let me just go back here. Hold on. Let's see what. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I feel like people, even just watching this stream now, would have watched it, right? You feel like people would have probably gone to it to confirm what I'm talking about and watched it and stuff like that. So let me just speak on that really quick. I don't know why this is doing this. This is really annoying that this does this. I do think that this is YouTube fucking with OBS. As I've said many times, they've very clearly found a way to work with Microsoft to do this. Again, the streams are just both at 45 views. Locked. 45 and 45. see it. And I even... The point is, guys, somebody would have watched it by now. 45. Somebody would have watched it by now. Through me talking about it and stuff like that, like, we know by now somebody would have watched it. So just the fact that they're sitting here trying to convince you that nobody has. Oh, and also, I haven't, just so that you guys know, I haven't watched it at all since the other day when we were looking at it, like I said, on that stream. And as you can confirm, I did in fact watch it today. And that's even a separate device from the one we watched it from 2 days ago. So there's no question. Yeah, they're just not counting views. They are subtracting and halting views. So any view we get past this this number, this set number, this 45, they remove and they reset it. That's what they're doing. It's literally what they're doing. I don't know what else to tell you. If I can refresh this this stream, I'm sorry, this page, and all that happens is it's at the same number, which it is now, as you can see. I refreshed the page. It is, they're both still at the same view count, as you can see. Right here. That's plenty evidence enough that the views are not being counted. Because again, we are watching it. Should be a 46th view, at least. And I guarantee you people from this stream have watched it. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Kind of like, remember when we were starting to show what they were doing with the likes, so they were locking the likes at 0? And then I had a friend, I went to a friend's house and asked him to physically like the stream for me. 3 separate different streams. And proved to me that they could be liked from his device. He liked them, but as soon as he liked them, it removed all the previous likes and brought it down to 1. It's the same. They're doing the same thing. Remember, YouTube was locking my likes at 0 for certain streams. And as soon as I proved, again, I went to a friend's house and simply was talking to him about it. Talking to him about this whole thing, talking to him about, you know, everything that's happening. And yeah, like he went and sat there and scrolled down. And yeah, it said 0 on his device. And I showed you guys that I was sitting there trying to like it over and over and over, and it would still stay 0. And other people would try to like it too, and they would confirm with me that it would still stay 0. They were locking it at 0. Other people would like it, refresh, and confirm to me it would still say 0. Then when I went to my friend's house, on his just normal browser, he went on YouTube and sat there and showed me that he could like those streams. He went to the ones that I showed him that were locked at 0 that I couldn't like, and I was showing him right there. And as soon as he liked them, as soon as he actually liked them, it fixed every single one that was broken and brought it up to 1 like and removed every single like I got previously. Yep. Yep. That's what we were able to confirm. So, you know, it's very obvious that YouTube is doing things illegal, basically. It's an entire fraud platform. You know, you can definitely, like, anybody that proceeds forward thinking these tools function the way they do and then trying to use them to gauge constructive criticism and feedback, yada yada yada, can't do that. It's not real. As long as YouTube's doing this, none of it's real. None of it makes any sense. None of it's actually valuable criticism. Because YouTube's controlling it. That's it. And as long as they do that, yeah, you can sue. Anybody could. Because the point is, they don't have a valid platform with valid tools for you to actually sit there and use to grow your channel. Those tools don't work, and they're claiming they do. In fact, they're lying. And creating all kinds of fake constituents where they happen. And I'm sitting here proving time and time again that they break and do not work. Time and time again, I have proved they do not work. They do not function. They lie. So, why? I'm still waiting for a single person to intelligently tell me why 4 views would come off of a stream 2 days after the fact. You know what I mean? They wouldn't. You don't lose 4 views at 2 days after a stream. You just don't. It doesn't fucking happen. Why? You gain views. You don't. Views don't come off. And they don't do it slowly. So, again, YouTube doesn't know what the hell they're doing with views. Yep. And again, you are allowed to give views to a stream. Again. After the fact. You can do this. So them sitting there just removing view after view after view after view. And again, I haven't even watched it since that day. Like, this is the first time. You know, I mean, I didn't have any interest in seeing that. I was moved on. Today I was actually thinking about booting up Gunfire Reborn. I gotta be honest with you. We played it the one time and like, this is the kind of fucking shit I'm talking about. Like, I gotta sit here and I gotta talk about this because YouTube's doing it to my channel to hurt my channel instead of simply proceeding forward. Because if I didn't, we would get, I would have started a stream and we would have had the same fucking bullshit nonsense. We would have just had the one stalker that's in here to harm the channel, knowing what he's doing, taking advantage of everything he's been following because he's the only one that's actually followed it the whole way, that seems to get the gravity of the situation because he's using it against me. That's the fucking point. That's why he's able to do and gain the trending he's able to. Because I'm right. He's literally just researched it, followed it back, and started using certain things that I said along the way against this channel. To prove that YouTube is trash. That's all he's been doing. So those things that work for him and don't work for... he just fucking uses it. Because again... that's what TrashTube does. They momentarily break things for certain people. And certain channels. I mean, geez, how many times did Cookie and I sit here and talk about Didn't he how many times did he say that his gift button was broken? Or just something like that? How many times? How many times did Cookie say his gift button was broken? How many? I don't even know. It was so many. It was so many times he told me that button was broken. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like when YouTube intentionally sits there and uses their information that they have about you to break things with your machine instead of help you. That's what YouTube's been doing. Yes, that's what YouTube's been doing. They've been doing things to break things about my machine, my Xbox, as we know, instead of enabling my channel to grow. You guys know I physically bought Elden Ring on Steam because I can't play it on Xbox anymore, right? You guys know this, right? And you know I physically have the physical copy of that game. Yeah. And as I started proving that they hacked the console, no conspiracy, guys, they actually did. It's the same little fucking asterisk, little fucking exclamation point symbol thing that shows up in the browser when the browser fucking breaks too, and YouTube's fucking typing their dumbass shit in there telling me the bit rate's moving around and stuff. It's the same fucking one. Okay? And then they break it. The point is, I still can't play it. And then as I started talking even about that, guess what they did? They started trying to make it seem like it was an Xbox thing, or make it seem like it was like the discs or something. They started making it happen with other things only after I started talking about it. This was going on for literally months. I never said anything. And then only after I started talking about it did they start breaking it for other things, because they finally started saying something. That was my test. I knew after a X amount of time, all right, now I'm going to say something and now see if they change it. Remember, I said, if I say something, they change it. Okay, that's what they did. So as soon as I said something about the fucking Xbox, hacked, broken, can't play Elden Ring, a game I purchased, own money, with my own fucking money, literally in Target, physical copy of it, can't play it, broken. And I started proving that they started doing it with other things. I was watching The Office, and they just started breaking shit. So yeah, the point is, if I want to fix my own Xbox and use my own Xbox, I'm going to do that. But the fucked up thing of it is, you know flat out they did that because of how good Elden Ring looks on the Xbox Series X. And they don't want you to know that. I don't know why. Remember I used to stream it too. Yeah, I used to stream it from remote play. It looked so good. I was so far. And then I spent money and bought it a second time because of what YouTube did. Oh, don't worry. There's going to be a paper trail. Don't worry. And it still does not function. If I want to pop in Elden Ring in the Xbox, you better believe I got to do something extra because they broke it. Yeah. Yeah. Just like they did for a lot of other games over the years that I've been complaining about. You just start recognizing, the point is, when you're playing a game, you know when it's a glitch with the game, you know when it's you, and you know when somebody's just fucking around. You know when the game literally walks this way and you walked that way? Do you know how many times that actually happens to me? Where it's very obvious? A talented hacker just shows up once in a while and fucks with my game. That's YouTube. That ain't anybody but YouTube. They're just paying somebody to do it. So again, I mean, like, no conspiracy here. It's literally as simple as when I'm playing a game. This is why I started, like, yelling, like, a while back. This shit should be so fucking illegal. It's so invasive. You're running a stream, everybody's watching, and then you have the anxiety of the fact that you turn left and your car very obviously veered off the road in the opposite direction, and somebody's fucking with you. And again, this person that's doing this clearly has a mental problem. Because no rational person would take money to harass a streamer. They just wouldn't do it. It's a crime, actually. You're being paid to harass somebody. So if anybody found out about it, yeah, that's really, really bad. And so, like, the person that's doing this has a real fucking problem. Because they don't recognize the fact that, like, they don't see it like that. They don't rationalize that they actually are harassing somebody. Then they should seek professional help then. Because, again, they don't know what harassment is. So, again, we're talking about a long history of stuff like this happening. Where throughout the course of this channel, there's been very obvious times where we're playing a game and that happened. And I'm sure with everything that's happened now, you guys are kind of seeing how nasty YouTube is. I mean, come on, views are being removed. We know, we can see it. We can see it. And this is what they've been doing. Truthfully, and I often wonder if, you know, like, all the times where we have a very obvious glitch and then the glitch gets worse, like the next time we play a game, that glitch that was just kind of minor is now prominent and like a problem for the game, like game breaking, where we have to talk about it. And like this never happens. Like, I've played Killing Floor 2 for years. Hundreds of hours in the game. I know how it operates. I know about the glitch where once in a while you shoot through somebody's head and it doesn't count. Yeah. Yep. It's a clipping thing that happens because of the animations and they're taking advantage of it. So they started making it just happen, like, with every single zombie because they were really triggered by the fact that I can play that game and get a headshot the entire fucking time I play it. Just headshot, 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 headshot. They're just, like, triggered by this, I guess. So, again, no lie, I talked about a glitch in a game. I talked about that. I talked about how once in a while, if I shoot a zombie in Killing Floor 2, and then hopefully they fix this, hopefully they smooth it out. But yeah, once in a while, when you go to shoot a zombie and you shoot him right through the head, you see it happen. It just doesn't do anything. It just shoots right through his head, and then you have to shoot him a second time. And no lie, the very next fucking Killing Floor 2 stream, every single zombie, every single one I had to double tap. Every single one, not even exaggerating, every single one. Every fucking one. That obvious. This is why I know it's an attack. When I know I'm being harassed. This is how obvious these fucking assholes are being. These evil pieces of shit. This is why I say I don't care. This is why I've gotten nasty. Because this is how they're being. Like when you sit there and you play a game and it's very obvious that all you did was talk about a minor glitch, and now the very next stream, this minor glitch is now the most prominent glitch in the game and it breaks it. Northgard too. Yep, Northgard's the other one. I talked about how early on that game had some glitches that they had to smooth out. And how one little thing caused a hiccup and the game doesn't catch up with itself. It's a chain reaction of things that can torpedo the game and then break the system. And no lie, I am great at that game. I can sit there and play it no problem, and I've proved that. Yet conveniently, after I explained this in a stream, and we started streaming that again, this exact fucking glitch became, again, the most prominent glitch in the game. And everything in the game started working opposite and breaking. Do you remember how we played a penguin game? That I bought, a cheap penguin game I bought for Christmas? And I was really excited about it. And it was a very easy game. So self-explanatory, super easy. Guys, I'm sitting here playing Elden Ring, figuring it out, no problem. I can play games. We're talking about a fucking penguin RTS game. Basically, a base builder. And something with instruction, too. And at a certain point, like, every fucking piece of the game started being opposite. Everything was just bad. Everything. Every resource just going down. Everything that would go wrong would go wrong. There was like this whale, killer whale attacking the thing, and I couldn't kill the killer whale. I got him near death, and all of a sudden, like, I think he was like randomly healed or something like that happened. It was just like so fucking weird. Like every little, exactly like Hearthstone. Like basically where it was like, the very last card you would want in that situation is conveniently the one that you draw. Like the very last one that you would want in that situation, conveniently the exact one you draw. Like basically they use an AI to determine what is the worst case scenario, and it does that. That's what it's kind of obvious that this is what YouTube's done. Basically, like, it's like any worst case scenario of a variable, they just use that. This is what's been happening. These are all separate instances. That many. And not even just that. It's been every fucking game. Do you remember Hitman 3? Yep. And do you remember when they broke the game for me and wouldn't let me play it for X amount of time? We couldn't launch the game. Yeah. That confirmed to me that they were able to identify that there were unique glitches happening for me that were happening for absolutely nobody else, and they were bad. And they looked bad. Why the fuck? Why? That's not my problem. No, it's your fucking game. I'm using shit I fucking bought off Amazon. Yeah, it's not like I sat here and soldered built a motherboard myself and fucking etched it out with a laser and shit. No. Are you fucking... No. So, like, just through the course of the whole channel, we've had this issue. And again, they're trying to convince you that nobody's in here an hour into the stream. An hour into the stream, we've had all these people in here. We've had so many people in here. Look, 16 views. They're lying. That's a lie. That's literally a fucking lie. It's very clearly, look at all this. Look. 16. Yeah, okay. Fucking liars. Like, it's so obviously a lie. For an entire hour, Over an hour and 10 minutes. All these fucking people came in here. Look at this graph. Look at this. All these fucking people. 16. All these people came, all these concurrents, look at this graph here, all of them. 16. Pretty decent average view duration, too. Pretty decently average view duration. How much you want to bet there have been multiple people in the stream that have watched this at this point, given it a view, and we can confirm that it should have more views. There's no way at this point. There's no way. So again, I don't know why YouTube is doing this, but actually I do, because their compression is trash and they don't want to fix it. Instead of fixing their trash compression, they're just doing this. Yep. Still at 45 for both of them. And they're lying. Because we know now it's not. We know it's past that. So, yeah. See, it says 45 still. It still says 45 right there. So, I mean, like, this is how trash YouTube is. Why the fuck does stream still say 45? I'm clearly watching it. I clearly counted as one view. So did all the other people that are watching it right now. YouTube's literally lying to you. There's a fraudulent platform. I've called it a pyramid scheme before, but I think that was underselling it. I think it's worse than a pyramid scheme. Remember, a pyramid scheme is awful. It draws you in. It makes you think that you have a fair chance at the top, but you don't. You always stay where you are. You give, you always stay where you are. Sounds a lot like YouTube, doesn't it? It sounds a lot like a fucking pyramid scheme is being run on YouTube, doesn't it? And I've said this before. I have called them out on this trash before. I have said that YouTube is running a pyramid scheme. That's what this is. There's nothing else to call it. After several days, you remove views. Again, this stream, we can prove, several days ago, watch it, was at 49 views. Look, right there it is. 49 views. That's the same stream. There it is. 49 views. Streamed one day ago, so you can clearly see that this was before. And on the stream where I'm talking about it, we have more views than on this entire stream itself. Because the point is, they're removing views because they don't want you to see, they don't want you to know. They're matching it with the other one that I didn't add the HDR to. They don't want you to watch. They don't want you to realize that I can do that. They don't want you to know how to do this stuff. They don't want me to do it. Their system is trash. They don't want me to have an edge. They've always taken that from me. Anytime I have a niche, something that's better than somebody else, YouTube takes it. And I can sue for that. That's mine. It's defamation of character. Everything I'm trying to do and establish here, we've proven that people want to watch, and around every fucking turn, YouTube, you remove the views. You lie. You misrepresent. I've already pointed out the fact that they used to take resolution from my streams. They used to just take it. Why would they do that? Except to convince you for X amount of time right after the stream that it looks this way. Oh, and then add it way after the fact when nobody's watching it anymore, when it's not trending it anymore. Oh, okay. So because your system's trash and can't process things. Right, you're holding me as it always has been. So when I add HDR to a stream, and I do exactly the same stream basically right after it without HDR, and then we can clearly see more people are starting to watch the stream with HDR, and then they start taking the views from that stream and adding them to the other one, basically only adding views to the other one, and then matching the views so they're identical and they're conveniently next to each other, we can clearly see what YouTube is doing. I organized it for you on a silver fucking platter, and they fell right into it. I organized it for you right on a silver platter, and they fell right into it. Because they've been doing this the whole fucking time, and all I did was stream. I used HDR. Oh, well, we don't want him doing that, so we you know, it looks better, it does, on HDR devices, so they don't want you to know that. And they started removing views because more people were watching that stream with the HDR. I didn't label it, that was the whole point. The point was to not label it. The point was to see which ones people would actually watch more of. Case in point, I beat better bosses and had a more successful stream, I think, actually in the second one without the HDR. Yet more people were watching the HDR stream. Thus proving it's mostly visual vestigial. Thus proving why YouTube has been torpedoing my channel the entire time I've been here, because my quality has been way above standard, way above average. I know how to do it, and they're lying to you. You can do it too. They just don't want you to, and they don't want me to tell you how to, because they'll have to pay money to fix their fucking garbage servers that I've been saying are garbage since I've started on this platform. So we've come full circle, YouTube, and all you're doing is creating a scam. YouTube would have me kill myself. YouTube would have people harm my family. YouTube would have a stalker on here stealing my content. YouTube would have all these things, these terrible things happen to all these people just because they don't want to accept that they are offended by quality content. They are offended by work. By doing work. Yep. All these people have to go. Trump should make these people go back to the office. Yeah, you want to impress me, Trump? Stop ruining the country signing executive orders for tariffs. Sign an executive order forcing YouTube employees to go back to work, because I promise you this is the fucking problem. I promise you. I promise you this is the fact that nobody is in check. This is the fact that assholes want to sit at home and do fucking nothing while I'm streaming and having a shit time. Because their ass is planted on a fucking couch instead of in front of their computer watching these numbers like it should be. They fucking know it. They know that this was never a problem before COVID. They know that they lowered the bit rates as a standard during COVID. They know that they used that as an excuse, and they know flat out they got fucking lazier. So you can be dumb all you want and try to sit here and pretend like, you know, you haven't seen it. For those who hate and do dumb shit. You know why? Because you've seen it. That's why, because I've made the point. It makes sense. It is rational. And you don't like the fact that I'm proving it. That I have made a good point. And that I was right. You don't like that. That bothers you. I don't know why. It shouldn't. The whole way that we as a society get over problems is simply accepting the information somebody's trying to tell us and show us. Yeah, I'm not doing this. You know, like this is awareness. This is what the F is this? This is you know, the whole time it should have never been this. The whole time it should have just been I'm able to stream. I'm able to deliver you quality content you want to watch. Oh wow, this guy's gonna steal all the viewers from everybody that bought them just because his streams look better? Okay. Well, let's fuck with this shit. That's why they're doing it. Flat out. Because people buy viewers and subscribers, and I would take the trending. So therefore, they rig it for the people that buy it. It's a pyramid scheme. I don't need to tell you anything else. FBI should be all over that shit. There's no conspiracy there. That is a pyramid scheme. You are running a scheme where you fix the numbers for the rich people, for the people that pay you money and pay you a lot. And you fix it not in favor of the people that never pay you. In fact, you flat out steal ideas from those people and steal traffic and viewers. You end streams and have people go into their streams from mine. You know you do it. Yeah, I'll have a shitload of concurrence in here that I brought in legitimately with my own knowledge, my own brain. I used my ways. And then you steal every single one of those by ending my stream and having them all go somewhere else. That is a massive pyramid scheme. And it's definitely a class action lawsuit. That's why I always talked about that. Because you could definitely get enough signatures for that. I know plenty of people that would sign that. They've seen it. All the people that have had problems with this platform just didn't do anything. YouTube just fucking ignores you. Just doesn't do anything. Kind of like when I'm reacting live to an NBC stream about a plane crash in Philadelphia. Local plane crash. Something that I should be reacting to. I should be speaking about. That's only like 2 hours away. I should be speaking about it. And, a stalker on this platform is allowed to just endlessly spam my name, my real name and address in a live stream for everybody to see because their systems are that fucking garbage. Yeah, it can't pick up that somebody's typing a name and address and should just never be doing that in chat. It can't pick that up and just, you know, it's that fucking trash, and this person used literally like at least 10 alts to spam this in an NBC chat with over 1,200 people watching it. This is how fucking garbage and unsafe YouTube is. And yeah, I can sue them for that. They are liable. It's their platform. They didn't remove that guy. That's dangerous. That person's a stalker. That's dangerous. Actually made threats and stuff. The police, like, couldn't believe that YouTube's not doing anything. They really, it was like, you told the platform? It's like kind of obvious they couldn't believe it. YouTube's not doing anything. So yeah, I'm going to continue documenting, and this is part of it. 4 views came off. 4. You know, all I want to do is fucking stream. And see my shit work. But then every day, I'm reminded that YouTube doesn't actually have an algorithm. Nope. The algorithm doesn't exist. No. Not anymore. There ain't no algorithm. You think there's an algorithm? No. Nope. No. There is no algorithm. It's just a bunch of shit on a platform. I was proving that every single time I was getting a shitload of people in here, typing anything into my description, most basic title ever. This is what pissed people off. I was doing basic amount of work, and because of my knowledge with tech, my streams look better. And just everybody's flooding in. They're trying to hide that. They're trying to hide it. They don't want the top streamers to know that. Fucking lying to them the whole time. These guys putting endless work into shit. I think about all the money that was probably wasted by certain YouTubers because they were lied to by YouTube or misled by YouTube or something like that. So yeah, let's see here. We'll do a refresh. Yeah, same. Look, it's the same number. And we know by now people would have looked at it. Well, I looked at it by now. But look, same number, hasn't moved. They have locked that stream at 45 views. It is locked there. Like I said, they did this before. Hold on. They did it to this one. But then what they did was they started removing views. They were trying to get it not to get to 1,000. Once it gets to 998, they started removing a view each day. And it got down to 995. And, so what they're trying to do now is keep me from triple digits. Before they were trying to keep me from 4 digits. Now they're trying to keep me from triple digits. And it's just obvious that's what they do. They downtrend you by like tens, sort of. Certain people. And the fact that they have to do it that aggressively shows how much I should be trending. The fact that they have to keep changing what they're doing, they have to keep fucking with my channel, shows how viral I should have gone over the years. Like, they just have to keep changing what they're doing because I'm proving that they're doing it. So again, this was when they started they started doing it with the like really hardcore removing views here, like where like after the stream this got to 998, then slowly each day a view was coming off. I talked about it, and then people gave me support and went and watched the stream and got it up past 1,000. So that's all that happened there, was that we were, you know, like actually had support and you know, we're playing Last Epoch, so we had regular concurrence to get me back up to 1,000. But this with Elden Ring, they're locking those views. They're just halting. And for each one we get, they take them off and take it back to 45. I've seen it. Because again, you know, we've already proven that this stream 2 fucking days ago,
Again, I have
was at 49 views. It's right there. Literally right here. You can see it with your own eyes. 49 views. That's this stream right here. So why does it lose 4 views? And why is it halted at the view count that it's at? Because YouTube's trash? Because YouTube's lying to you? Because you want to see this stream? It's entertaining? Yes. Yes. That's why. The ones where it's like low views, that was probably a good stream. And they don't want you to see it. It's true. If you go back through, this is the truth of the fact. This is what YouTube does. This is what they've always done on my channel. This is how I know that I've got something good. My trending is fucking backwards. So, for example, this was actually a pretty fun, good stream, but it got no views. And this is what they do to my channel. So this was a great stream. I would call this bullshit. This is where I'd call bullshit. So Elden Ring, 8.5 hours, 91 views. Nah, bullshit. I guarantee you they're trying to stop people from watching this because they don't want people to know that I can do streams this long. For some reason, they have like some real problem with people finding out I can do streams this long. I don't know what it is. I think they're just lying to people. I think people are asking them how to do the things that I'm doing with the streams, and they're telling them they can't do it. And they're lying. I think that's what's happening. And then, so YouTube retaliates on me because they're lying to people. So, again, this is 8.5 hours of Elden Ring. 8.5 hours of Elden Ring right here, and it has 91 views. 8.5 hours. That's pretty sad, man. Look at all this. And look, more likes too. Look, that's why, because we got more love. Look, more likes. That's why. Because people liked it. That's why. That is literally why. 3. Yep. They don't want you to realize that this looks better. They're halting the views. They're stopping the progression because they don't want you to realize that people like to look at really good quality streams. Well, no fucking shit, of course. Like, this isn't some, like, earth-shattering thing. Duh. Why would you take that from? Why would you sit here and break all my shit and try to take my quality, my niche? Why would you do that? And why would you do it the entire course of my channel? Thus proving I have a case. Thus proving the one thing that I've always said. So, Again, this is the same stream we're talking about that had 49 and they removed some. Same one. Let's go to the other one. Yep. See how this has more likes? Yeah, so again, that's why. Again, they're trying to get the other one to trend down. The other one probably would have more likes and way more views by now. Because it did. It had more views. But that's just it. Like, the point is, they're really trying. I'll bet even somebody at YouTube specifically liked this an extra time, probably just for that. I'll bet you. I'll bet you they liked it like an extra time just for that. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what you gotta realize. And, yeah, there's no question. Obviously, look at the colors versus the other one. Like, we obviously know that the other one looked better. It's HDR. Like, we know that. So the point is, they obviously want to convince you of that and still want to point out the fact that they're still at 45 views. Still. That's been playing the whole time. It's been playing the whole time, too. Yep. That's just that stream. It's been playing the whole time. So... yeah. I beat that boss. The one where I'm, like, dying a lot, I beat him on that stream. Yep. I did. And so, like, I don't, like, again, they're just trying to convince you that it has less. Yeah, see? It's still locked. Hold on, let's do something here. Let's just do something. Alright, I haven't watched... yeah, this... remember, look. Here's a perfect example. I thought this was a great stream. I thought this went pretty well. Gunfire Reborn. 8 days ago, 1 fucking like, 18 views... 2.5, almost 3 hours I played this fucking game. Oh, by the way, this reminds me, because we're playing this stream, you see how my camera is here? Do you see this? Up here? Do you see it? See how it's like backwards? Did you notice that? YouTube's been doing this. You know how like my front camera's backwards on my app? YouTube's been doing that to everything. Yeah, here, I'll show you. I have to fix this. Yeah, I fixed this. This is fixed. Yeah, YouTube is really fucking with my shit. I'm gonna show you what this looks like if I don't fix it. You ready? There you go. Yeah. This is what YouTube did. This is literally what YouTube did. And I had to fix it. It's just like with the fucking app. Where I can't even stream horizontally. The fucking app, the camera, it doesn't matter if you're facing it this way. If you go live, fuck, that camera's just flipping the hell around. It doesn't fucking matter. The app is trash. It's broken. So again, this stream, this was the first time that really happened. They really fucked with shit. So let's see what happened right before this. food first. Let's see. What was I talking about? Okay, so it was after my clean stream. So they did it after my cleaning stream. There was a bunch of people in here. Yeah, it was just after this. Look how trash this stream is.
American.
And I was on Wi-Fi.
It was really good.
So, they did it after this. For no reason whatsoever. It happened after that stream. Because it wasn't before that. And it's still like this, as you can see. It just happened after that stream. And again, there's nothing in Windows that would cause that. There's nothing in, like, literally they're just causing it. Like, it doesn't just fucking happen. The camera doesn't just fucking conveniently do the exact fucking bullshit the piece of shit YouTube app is doing. The same fucking glitch. Duh. Durka-dur. So again, this stream went really well. 18 views, 1 like. You know, the point is, I started playing Gunfire Reborn again. It was awesome, you know? And, YouTube didn't even promote it. 18 views. Nobody knows it happened. Because YouTube is trash. 2.5, almost 3 hours we played those. And just so you know, I didn't. I did not turn off the chat replay. I did not. That's a regular thing that I see too. Didn't do it. I don't go in and do that. Why would I waste... Again, that's just something extra I have to do. I'm not gonna fucking waste my time to turn off the chat replay. No, why would I turn off... Again, this was something that I would bitch about because, again, TrashTube can't get the live chat replay to work. So I would complain about it in comments. Why doesn't the chat replay work? Why doesn't the chat replay work? Why doesn't the chat replay work? So instead of fixing it, now what they're doing is they're disabling it on my end after the stream so that it says that. Instead of fixing the live chat replay. They're the ones that don't work, they're simply disabling it after the stream so that it says that. So it says live chat replays. Is again, I didn't disable that. It's fucking garbage. And they disabled it. Kind of like if you Google search, should your live stream be private when you finish streaming on mobile? It will say yes. YouTube does this for all content creators, is what it'll tell you. Google will tell you that if you stream on mobile, after you're done streaming, by default, your streams are private. They do not go public. And this is brand. You really can't change this. They don't want you to change it. This is what Google says. Yet, for the past months, just going back, I don't even know how long, maybe October, September, every single one, every single mobile live stream goes public when we finish it. It doesn't go private. It just literally goes straight to public. Every single one. Not a one goes private. Yet if you type in Google right now, whether that's the case or not, it will indicate that's not the case. It will indicate to you that that's not supposed to happen. Kind of like all the other fucking things that I can simply type into Google and confirm aren't supposed to be happening to my fucking channel. Yet they are. So, yeah, I did not turn off the live chat replay for this, even though it says that. You may see this at times, it's not me. I am not turning it off. Probably wasn't even a chat. Why would I turn it off if there's no fucking chat? There's probably literally nobody in chat. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, there's nobody in chat the whole time. So that, again, it's for no reason that they did that. Look. Why do they do these things for no reason? Okay, here we are at the end of the stream. Here we are at the end of the stream. You can clearly see it's at the end. And nobody has typed in chat. Nobody. So why was chat disabled? Why the fuck would... Like, why are they doing this? And why is this a recurring pattern? Like, just all these dumb things always happen. Nothing's ever smooth with TrashTube. Removing views. Disabling live stream chats for absolutely no reason. Fucking incorrect fucking tracking of concurrence. And like, look at this. Look. Wait, hold on. This view count has been sitting where it is again for a while. Remember what I said earlier? They only fix it until I say something. So it's already gone back. It's already gone back to the way it was. There are way more than 50 views. There's probably all getting close to like 80 something on here. Closer to 100. After almost 2 hours. And they're sitting here lying to you, saying it's at 50. You just keep that number right where it is. Average view duration goes down, yet constantly we've seen this number here. So why is this average view duration supposedly going down? Yet I haven't seen this number sitting at 0 the entire time. Literally the entire time. Yep, it goes down to 2, goes back up, sits there at 3 and 4 for like quite some time. Yet this is just ass, trash, asinine, garbage. Because they're lying. What a trash platform. And again, Why is my camera being flipped? Why are you flipping my camera, you stupid assholes? Yeah, I'm talking to the stupid assholes at YouTube. Why are you flipping my camera? Yeah, I don't care if you... Yeah, you're stupid assholes. You don't do any work. You sit at home all day and jerk off. So, again... Why are you trying to convince people that this isn't moving? Why are you doing these things to my stream? You want to fucking tell us? Because, again, the point is... I am forcing you to do something like your job. And you're like, nah, I'm not going to do that. You know, a while back, when I started sort of kind of getting to this person that's harassing me at YouTube and stuff like that, and it's very obvious I did, they could not resist. They made an alt and they came in my chat, and I knew they did because what they said didn't make any sense. That's how I knew that this was a person doing this, and I knew right then and there that it was that person. They came in my chat, and they in all caps, they were so angry. And all I was doing, I was like happy. I was like, it was like the morning. I was like just there streaming. I was happy. I was having a good stream. And like they were just really angry. And like they came in, never saw this alt before. They just started typing in all caps. Oh, Sifu, always streaming all the time. Nothing else to do except stream all the time. Like, it was really, really, really obvious that this person was really upset that I'm streaming all the... Like, what the fuck does me streaming have anything to do with this person? Except that they're in my chat, making it somehow my problem. No, simply do... Again, the point is, that person clearly works at YouTube and is dealing with the issues that I am presenting. Otherwise, they wouldn't fucking care. Why would they come in my chat, make an alt, say this, get upset? Why? Because they have stock in it. Because it's affecting them somehow. And they can't say. Otherwise, they would. Otherwise, they would. They would shove it in your face. They would be like, you do this. No, this is why it doesn't make any sense, and it's all over the place. And they're just like, oh, he swears, or this and that, and they're just trying to make it seem like this or that. That's why it doesn't make any sense. Because they don't really have... They just pick this or that at various times, and... I'm just being attacked by YouTube. That's it. A while back, when I called it out and identified it as YouTube, it actually stopped and went away for a little bit too. Yeah. At various times when I identified and I said this is all just YouTube doing this, it actually stopped for a while, and you can kind of tell they got a little scared. So, there's that. So, just so that you guys know, me watching this Gunfire Reborn right here, I actually have it playing a little bit right now in the background. I have the volume off so you guys can't hear it. But this should count as a view. This should count as a view. YouTube, alright, I'm going to call this out as I see it. I'm going to call this out. I'm getting really sick and tired of this. I'm really getting sick and tired of it. I have put it on your screen. It is on your screen right now. Yet OBS is not displaying it. I am so sick and tired of this. Kind of like after I got the ability to do HDR, YouTube went and hacked shit, so that way Windows puts a gray overlay over the screen if you do HDR. Yep, that's why they're doing that. YouTube actually broke HDR for my PC. I cannot play a game in Windows with HDR enabled in game any longer. I could when I first got the monitor. I could, but I couldn't after that. The very first time it worked just fine. Yep, well, I was trying all these games out. I was having a good time. I was like, oh wow, Hitman 3 in HDR looks great. Oh wow, Elden Ring in HDR looks great. Oh wow, and then I said something about it. And conveniently, after I said something about it, we had a shitload of concurrence in that stream. All of a sudden, they showed up in the chat right as I said that. Oh, and then they quick disappeared again, like they always do, to hide. Because I call that out when I notice it. Oh, and then I couldn't play any game with HDR in stream after that, and I pointed it out. I showed you on the screen that Windows is putting a gray overlay in Elden Ring with HDR. You remember that? Do you remember that? I showed you guys that on the stream. I showed you that before. That was YouTube that broke HDR for my machine. They broke it. Just like they broke my monitor, just like they broke half the shit. All the shit, actually. Yes. YouTube did that. I realize it's hard to accept that somebody would break a monitor, except that when you have a lot of voltages and you have a lot of things going on at the same time, you'd be surprised what you can do. And YouTube broke my monitor very shortly into my streaming, and they know they did. They know it caused a lot of problems for my screens and my process and stuff too. So over the course of the next few years, all they did was start breaking various things about my equipment and my Windows and stuff to try to justify that it was this or that. When they know flat out they were trying to flood data to cause a stream interruption, to cause the issues that they do cause, yada yada yada, and they broke my monitor through what they were doing, with the attacks that they were doing, and so now they're, like it's bad. Basically, they're just covering up what they did this whole time. Three 365 probably remembers when my monitor broke. I think he was there. It happened on stream. Yeah. Happened on stream. What a shame, right? And so yeah, like this is what we're talking about. Like they've been playing cleanup since forever. And lying about views and all kinds of stuff. So, this stream is on your screen. I don't know why it's not showing. I have put this... Again, YouTube breaks this stuff. So right now, I have a window capture with the Gunfire Reborn stream playing. And it's not showing it on the screen at all. It'll show this. Shows that just fine. All I'm doing is switching to the other one. It doesn't switch. It literally just goes away. I'm clicking on it. I'm scrolling up and down. I've paused it. I've unpaused it. This is YouTube. At various times, they take away the ability for me to... This is why I have accidentally leaked things at times. Because I've had to show my screen and more of it than I want to show. YouTube does this. So they break the window capture and the stuff that I have to show it so I don't show other information. And then accidentally, because YouTube broke those things, I have leaked data that I didn't want to leak. And it's actually been YouTube's fault. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube's gonna get sued. It's so bad. But, again, I can't put it on my screen right now. It's literally not working. It's physically not working. Yep. Finally. I had to sit there and, really fuck with it. Finally. Yeah, finally. After, sitting there and really, really fucking with it. So, again, this is just YouTube being garbage. So, this stream should have a view. When I refresh it, 18 should go to 19. Yep. I have not watched this since I did the stream. At all. And this is the first time I'm watching it. We had it playing in the background this entire time. I had it playing this whole time. I started from the beginning. You see where the thing is at. You see where it's at. It's 6 minutes and 41 seconds in. That should easily count as a view. We're going to refresh, and we're going to go ahead and plainly see that it does not count. In fact, we're going to go ahead and plainly see that no views are counting on my entire channel, actually. Yeah, there it is. 18. Still the same view count. So let's go out and plainly see that absolutely no views are being counted across my channel. Because I do believe at this point that is what's happening. Yep. Yep. That's what's happening. So, I don't know if you can see this here, but these are still at 45. Look. Here, let me just... If I do this, it'll be a little bit easier. There they are, 45 still. And this is what we've been talking about the whole time. These streams are not gaining any views. They have locked them. These views are locked at 45. We've proven that. And actually, we can prove it because we saw this stream. This was... So, of course this gains views because they like that because it crashed at the end. The game fucking crashed. So they're giving that views because that makes the channel look bad because the game crashed. You have to understand, like, that's why they do that. They want you to watch the whole stream, get to the end. Oh, it crashed. So, okay. You know, and also, while this didn't update 4545, this actually did. The Hogwarts Legacy has mods now. I know you guys can't see that here. Let me just this was at 38 when we started the stream. This. So that confirms that they're not counting views for these streams on purpose. That confirms it. And also, I want you to realize too, I looked at this stream, I looked at the view count before I started on my Xbox. It said 45. It said the same view count that it says there. It didn't say anything different. So, again, it's not correct. They're not being counted. And there's your proof when this stream here, the Hogwarts Legacy stream here, when we started the stream was at 38 and is now at 40. This is gaining views too. I forget what it was at, but that is too. So that's your proof. And it is locked. I mean, again, we're supposed to be able to sit here and give it a view. It's locked. That should have given this Elden Ring stream a view too. We've been watching the whole fucking time. Separate from the fact that we've been watching it too on the stream, and it still doesn't have a view. Yeah. That's YouTube. Halting views. So, hold on, let's see. Do I still have any? Hold on. Halted experience. Okay. I probably took them down. I'll probably have to search them later and look at them separately off the stream. They've done this a lot. And we have a lot of evidence of it. But again, I probably just took it down. You guys have heard me talk about halting views before. And this is exactly what we talked about 2 days ago. And then 4 views came off. We literally just talked about it 4 days ago. It's exactly what we're talking about, see? 49 views. If you see here, this is exactly what we're talking about 4 days ago. 49 views on this stream. We're talking about it. So there it was 4 days ago at 49 views. And you can clearly see.
Confirmed that I've added a legitimate view since it did this, and it's not counting it. Now also, this stream. Hold on. Now.
See? That's what I'm saying. I was literally just talking about this. And they had the audacity to remove 4 more views since I talked about it. Since I proved that they were removing views. YouTube's a fucking pyramid scheme. It's a rich person's club that you're trending, and the features on YouTube only work if you give them a lot of money and you do it regularly. There are content creators on here making videos now proving something similar, where if you pay for subscribers and bots and stuff for X amount of time, Yeah, you get a shitload and it helps, but as soon as you stop, you take a nosedive harder than when you started. So the point is, that's a scam. They want you to keep paying. And when you have to pay just for it to work to begin with, that's a scam. You're fooling people into thinking this is a free platform to use with free tools that work every time I use them. You're lying. It's a scam. It's not free. In order for these things to work, you have to give them money. And you have to keep doing it. And you have to be part of their club. That's a pyramid scheme. You know, there was, there's this organization that tried to fool me once too, but I know what pyramid schemes are, and this is very similar. And what they did was they were so nasty. They had people that I knew recruit me. Because they knew me. They was like, oh, you ask a friend or a family member, somebody personal. They make it personal. And then they convince you that you can buy all your groceries and stuff from this one store. And if you do that, you'll save money. It actually saves you money because they pay you back. You buy your groceries and then you get paid money in the mail. Pyramid schemes is what it sounds like, right? So anyway, you know, the point is they would recruit you, give you a catalog, you know, it's a sales pitch, yada yada, and then you go to the big gathering, the big meeting, and then your eyes really open a little bit, because then all these people are poured into this thing, and no lie, it's a rich person's club. You actually, from the moment you walk in, you're made to feel exactly in your place. So we got in there, and I sat like toward the middle, I guess. People that set it up sat in the back. The people that are like very obviously rich and fork over a shitload of money, like, no lie, it was segregated like this. They had chairs specific for people. The VIPs were up front. They were labeled as such. And they would go up there and they would sit there and talk about this organization, and they would be like, yeah, I saved so much money. And they would sit there and give testimonies, just complete and utter bullshit lies, bold-faced lies, just whole stories, lying. And they were the most Republican-looking fucking people I've ever seen. And every single one of them was in there to steal your money. Every single one of those douchebags was in there to steal your money. And they were taking your name. They were taking your information. Oh, yeah. Everybody knows what a pyramid scheme is. Point is, as they started explaining how it would work, I was drawing a pyramid in my brain. Like everything about the room was a fucking pyramid. We sat segregated in chairs with the fucking rich people up front. Are you dumb? So yeah, everybody there was a fucking moron. And being taken advantage of. And I saw firsthand, very early in my life, in my 20s, how stupid the average person is. It's not an insult. It's true. People are stupid. Don't be offended, or you're dumber. Stop taking offense to something that's just true. I'm stupid too. I should be a lot fucking smarter than I am. All of us should. Don't take offense to this, or you're dumb. Because the point is you can always learn more information. You are dumb. Ha ha, laugh it up. Learn more. Get smarter. Fuck. If being called stupid hurts your precious little feelings, you have a problem, man. That shouldn't bother you. If it does, you know what the problem is. I don't give a shit. You shouldn't either. That doesn't fucking matter. What do you care what somebody else is calling you dumb? Unless you actually... Yes, you feel offended because you fucking are. Just change it. Damn it. The point is, I'm not calling people with mental, like autistic people that, or anything like that. I'm calling average intelligent people, able-minded people, stupid. Because they are. That many people flooded in for a fucking pyramid scheme. And I sat there and listened to this bullshit. Knew from day one it was a fucking pyramid scheme. And I just shut my mouth and just let everybody else have their glory. Let them be fooled. Whatever. Meanwhile, I ain't falling for this shit. I ain't coming back. You're gonna try to get me to recruit more people for your little fucking scam pyramid scheme where you're very clearly selling people's information? No. And then they made you like actually buy their CDs to train you to recruit people. He actually had to like buy them. It's so fucked up. It's exactly how YouTube is. This is what YouTube's become. Oh, you started a channel? Well, they'll throw you a bunch of people initially, but then you're gonna torpedo. And then when you torpedo, you better fork over some money. You better like do a bunch of shit and keep doing it. Otherwise, you're going to do it one time and your channel's going to take a nosedive forever. The reason why they're torpedoing my channel and causing problems for me is because from the beginning, I've always built something with real people. I don't fake it. I don't buy subs. I don't script shit. I don't cheat in games like half of these fucking guys do that are using just aimbots and lying about it. Nope. What you see is what you get. And this is what pisses off YouTube. Single-handedly, I should probably be the top streamer, one of. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'm the best at video games, but I should be one of the top streamers because I'm actually legitimate. I'm genuine. What you see is what you fucking get. And YouTube knew that, and they didn't like me, so they've just sat here spending the entire time I've had a channel trying to convince you the opposite. Every single time something happens that's a good thing, you don't see it because they remove those views. They de-escalate. Just like the thing I told you earlier that was happening in this stream for a little bit while earlier, where essentially this wasn't moving for X amount of time, while this was. Everything else was moving. All these things were updating. The likes, the average view duration, yet for some reason the views weren't shifting. And then, thus, remember what happened. 3 concurrents left. After 3 concurrents left, then the view updated. So we're seeing exactly the scam they're running. As soon as my trending leaves, then they update the view. This affects trending, so therefore you never actually trend up. You trend down. It's a scam. You see what I mean? So they lock this, everything else is updating, everything else updates, everything else updates, this updates, this updates, this updates, this updates. They lock this. This keeps going up, this keeps going up. Then, when the view count isn't going anywhere, the system knows that. And so since it knows that, it bumps your stream down in the trending. Because this view count is locked. It thinks they're not legit. So it bumps it down in the trending. Even though they are. Even though we can see that they are. Bumps it down in the trending. Soon as the concurrents leave, because it bumped it down in the trending and nobody else was coming in, this is updated. And thus it basically stays the same. Trending stays the same. Numbers stay the same. You don't grow. It's a pyramid scheme. I've just explained it. I don't need to explain it anymore. It's a scam. YouTube is scamming every single small YouTuber on this platform. Just the same way Donald Trump and rich people are scamming every single one of you out of your money, lying to you about, oh, tariffs are a good thing. Why? I know, I just made it political. Everything is. YouTube's attacking me because of this. Flat out. So, recognize when just it's bad. Tariffs are bad? No, I want them to make a deal with Canada. I don't want them to force Canada to... They don't have unlimited money either. Like, no. You're forcing Canada to spend more than they have. That's not giving us a fair deal. That's ripping us off because it hurts us. Huh? No, I just... We're going to talk about that, I guess, but... The point is, it's all political. Whether it's talking about Washington politics or politics on this platform, it's all political. I have the ability to affect people politically because of the fact that I am reasonable. And people would start to rationalize this, and people would start to agree. Sort of like with Asman. Except Asman likes Trump. There you go. So you start to see where it lines up now. YouTube favors large YouTubers that like Republicans. Yep. And the only reason the Democrat people get favored and stuff like that is because they wear suits, threaten lawsuits, and actually stand up for themselves and have money. Yep. So they have to listen. Like the one thing we found where there's a lawsuit against YouTube, and the dude had over 1 million views on it. But then these views proceeded to happen after he filed the lawsuit. So YouTube fucking threw some views at him to shut him up. Yeah. That's what they do. So, you know, they've been screwing me. They haven't been helping me at all. They're taking views from me. I should be getting a lot more. A lot. Yeah, this should just be like double digits all the time. Maybe even triple. There's no question. Like they really halted. Do you remember when we supposedly were trending? They staged this. They staged a viral trending thing. All they did was stage the viral trending where they so we now know obviously this was no sleep, but they staged a thing with a viral trend where a bunch of people found out about my stream, And all that happened was that, and this is why they're going to get sued too. When we were trending, a ton of alts came into the chat, a shitload, and they were being nasty. They were saying like transphobic things and all kinds of stuff, and sort of playing on the fact that we may have been trending in the LGBTQ community or whatever it is. I'm not really sure why, but we were, I guess. And so maybe that's why there was a lot of people watching, and this person knew that. But again, he was just making alts being nasty and saying a bunch of shit. And of course, we had to talk about it because it's just in chat. Everybody can see it. And, you know, like it was the sort of thing where it was a bunch of different people being nasty and stuff like that. And of course, that is the perfect example of what has happened when we have trended. Essentially, we have this completely unhinged chat. So when this stalker, scammer, asshole is stealing my content and trying to pretend and lie to you and pretend like we shouldn't have a chat or pretend like we should have a chat and stuff, this is what he has done. This is why he's trying to convince you of that, because he created that dynamic a while back and scammed my chat. And this is why he's created this dynamic for my chat where people don't feel comfortable saying anything. I used to have a regular chat. We used to do these things all the time with the K-pop demographic and audience, where, you know, I would have a chat with the Super Junior fan base because I'm a huge fan of them, and they loved it. We used to sit here and we used to chat. I'd just show off my albums, and we would talk. We had a regular, consistent chat. No toxicity, nothing. Yep. It's funny how with that type of a demographic, with people that are nice, sentimental, actually care, we can have a chat that's mature. But then suddenly you go with gaming, you see what happens. Where it's competitive nature. Men cannot handle it. Yes, correct. Men cannot handle it. Because it's not women that are doing this shit. It's just men fighting men. I've said this. And all because of that thing I told you guys about with the pink light. It's all that. It's just that. What a sad, sad world. What a sad, sad world. And again, I'll bet it still hasn't changed. You want to bet? How much you want to bet? You want to bet? I'm not a betting man, but how much you want to bet? Look at this. Look, ready? I'm not a betting man, but how much you want to bet? Oh wow, they threw 3 views at it. So this one's finally updating. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? The fact that, like, hold on. This channel, hold on. This channel is doxing my name in comments with my real name and address, and YouTube's doing nothing. Again, it's just that other channel that we talked about that's stalking. But this is, some of these were from, I guess, from 19 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. This channel right here is doxing my real name and address in comments all over my channel. And again, this is what he was typing it in an NBC chat with 1,200 people in it. And this is what YouTube, again, YouTube doesn't remove this guy even though he's a stalker. And, you know, that's a stalking nature, that's a harassing nature. If that happened in public, like, let's say you went out in public and you stood there and you started, like, shouting somebody's real name and address, you'd eventually get arrested. You can't do that. So, again, this is a public space. Anybody can come on here and see what's happening. And you're sharing my name and address in a public space. And you're doing it regularly. You did it when you saw me reacting to an NBC live stream with 1,200 people in it. So, again, YouTube enables stalking. YouTube enables criminal atmosphere. This is a criminal atmosphere, is what this is. This is stalking nature. There's nothing else to label it as. That's it. This channel, by the way, so like if you know, anybody's watching and you want to report the channel, it's this channel. And again, yeah, they made the channel literally today. So that's today. So this again, I'm proving again that this is literally just troll. Garbage. So again, report that channel. They made it literally today, and this is the channel, this one right here. They're typing my real name and address into comments on my YouTube videos. And this is the same stalking channel person that uses his alts and uses his YouTube, you know, the things that YouTube gives him to grow his channel, he uses to harm mine, to stalk me, and to dox my family members, my address. Also, just a heads up again, several other people live at this address. So anybody doxing that information, you're harming those people too and exposing them too. And there will be repercussions for it. So, sharing somebody's like real name and address and stuff, in a public space where it isn't posted is not legal. It is a form of harassment. And you can go to jail for it. You can face criminal charges for it. So we just have to document. We're going to continue documenting. So again, just want to show you that this account flat out did dox my name and address several times in streams, in various content on my channel today. In various content today. He doxed my name and address. So, we're just going to go ahead and report all those and document this. Go ahead and screenshot this. There we go. And then this will be YouTube lawsuit. Jeez, how many are we up to now? I got like close to 500 screenshots here. Yeah, like seriously, close to 500 screenshots of stuff just like this, where it's very easy to prove that I'm being harassed, basically, on this platform. So that one's gone. Alright, we gotta report that. Okay. Alright. So yeah, again, that weird channel, anybody that spends that much time like focusing on one person, you're obsessed, you have a problem, you're harassing that person. This person is harassing me. I actually consider there's somebody else too that's harassing me too, and I consider what they did harassment too. But this person's actually kind of stupid. He's not too bright. I guess, I don't know, certain things have caused him to kind of be dumber throughout the course of life or something. I don't know, but they're sort of a compulsive liar, and they make shit up, and they tell stories and stuff like that. And this person harasses me too. And so, you know, it's just the sort of thing where you have to realize that you know, both separately are doing so because they are, instead of you know, whatever it is about me that they want, that they're jealous of, that I can do, instead of doing it themselves, they're, you know, angry at me and they're taking it out on me. This is just what I've noticed. I've dealt with it my whole life. I've dealt with it my whole life. Um, people are upset and become uncomfortable and don't know how to deal with somebody that's constantly figuring things out that they can't and stuff like that. Like they just don't like they feel personal about it. It bothers them. Instead of just simply realizing that they probably shouldn't do those things in life, then maybe they're better suited to do other things. They just think like doubt it more, question it more. You know what I mean? Like instead of accepting it, they doubt it. It's sad. I see a lot of people do this though. It's basically every person that again doesn't accept new information just because a Democrat was the one giving it to you or something like that. Okay, so what? So you'll believe everything Trump says, but you won't believe a fact just because a Democrat gave it to you? It doesn't mean it's not a fact. Like it's that. It's the inability to receive information from a certain person because you've already decided you hate this person. This is the problem. You shouldn't do that. So just because that person thinks that way, you can't agree with them now on anything because you hate that person. So therefore, you can't be seen agreeing with them. You just can't. You couldn't possibly. This is stupid. This is why I don't hate anybody. And this is why other people think I do and feel a certain way toward me because they implicitly do it themselves where they hate and they do it. So therefore they think I do. But really they're just doing it themselves. And this is like so many people. There are some people where it's not, but there are a few of them left. I'm gonna give you guys a link. Maybe I can just watch this.
Liberty.
I can. I think I can. This maybe we probably won't watch the whole thing. All right. So Hi. So, this is... Never did I hear it explained so eloquently and well. And, this is true. Hey, you, come here. Come here. Come here. I'm streaming too much. I need to pet you. I needed to pay attention to somebody. She's like, no, you cannot have your hand back. No, you cannot. Sorry. I know I started talking about that and I just got a little visitor here. Nice of you to join me. Oh, now she's going away. She was being all sweet. Because I was trying to show you. Being all sweet. Now she's trying to go away. Go ahead. You can go. All right. Actually, here, I'm just gonna, rather than react to it. It's also a good channel, too. It's a good channel, motivational stuff. This, though, mainly just the beginning. Mainly even just the introduction. But, flat out, that. That is basically, you know, that link basically is what people have been doing to me and to other people like me. I saw it happen to other streamers too. I have. I'm not just the only one. It's just with me, it's pretty bad. It's happening with me pretty bad because of my quality too. Like, they'll attack you and mess things up for you because they know you're a nice person, and then at the same time, they do it with every little tiny thing. So yeah, I have good quality. Well, I'm gonna try to screw that up. If I, you know, like, some other unknown thing, they're gonna screw that up too. Like, you know, like when, I pointed out that my button was broken in the editor. And how many times has that happened? It just keeps magically breaking all on its own. So, anyway. That's it, I guess. There's nothing else to say on it. It was 3 hours. 3 hours talking about the same fucking thing. Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Do you know why we trend like this, by the way? Do you know why? Do you know why talking about this causes us to trend? Because the people waiting, watching, they're expecting a freak out. Yep. They want you to rage out. They think it's funny. So when you like that content and that's what you want, why are you not admitting that? You're like, when I do that, why are you not liking the stream? Why are you not giving support when it's due? Why are you sitting there hate watching, basically? Because this is what I call it. That's the point. You don't like the stream. You don't give it the support. You just watch and you wait because you want a freak out. So much so that you have done things to cause problems for the streams. This is what prompted this initially. You like the freakouts. You enjoy it. It's entertaining to you. You don't want to admit you've been causing problems for my channel for a very long time to trigger this. And when I started calling you out on it, yeah, you started doing weird stuff. So, you know, you've been doing this for a long time. All these hate watchers, 76 views, all these hate watchers, because the point is only 2 people like the stream. And we pretty much know who those people are. Pretty much. That's the point. We don't get anything that's valid criticism, valid feedback. This entire fucking platform is garbage. There's nothing valid about the feedback, the criticisms, anything on this platform. That's why that's why I just fucking block people. That's why I remove nasty comments. People literally just, there's nothing valid, nothing credible to anything. Literally people just hate shit. Just because. Nothing credible. So when that's the case, you don't give me a valid argument, you give me nothing. You know, again, I had to educate earlier on what I felt FPS was, because again, somebody's commenting in comments, they clearly haven't the slightest fucking clue what FPS is versus bitrate. You know, like, this is the point. People are just fucking clueless. They are really actually stupid. And there are so many of us that talk over them. And instead of admitting it to themselves, they actually make you feel like shit. The point is, they feel less intelligent and they make you feel like shit because you're the one that's smarter. You're the one that did the due diligence to look shit up and be smarter and know the answer. Yeah, so it's literally people that don't know answers for things. Dumb people. Exactly. Thus proving my point. Continuing to prove my point. That instead of people literally admitting they're dumb, getting smarter, they take it, oh, my precious feelings. Oh, you hurt them. Oh, I'm insulted. And instead of getting smarter, they just do that. And do it every time that somebody presents them with new information. Oh, Donald Trump's a fucking idiot. He started a trade war. 25% increase on fucking Canadian imports isn't a good thing, morons. Oh, Durkadur, Biden this and that, Durkadur. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? This is bad. Accept that. You're a moron. That's it. I mean, like... Yeah, like this is everybody. This is bad. What Donald Trump is doing is bad. And then you go, yeah, but look over here at this. Okay, again, what he's doing is bad. You're a moron for thinking this is good. Okay, but look over here at this. Okay, again, 25% increase on Canadian imports. How does that help us? How is that a fair deal? Again, he didn't do a fair... He literally didn't. Again, it's exactly what I said. He just simply declared they were going to have to pay this. They said no, which I said they would do, which is what happened the first time. They imposed the tariffs of their own. This is how it fucking works. You're all a bunch of morons when you don't know how things work, and you just go, let's listen to this guy. Duh, not looking anything up. And you just go, oh yeah, let's accept that this is going to work. No, it didn't work the first time because of exactly this. This is what happened the first time. You didn't learn because you're dumb. I told you a million times. It's now happening worse because you're dumb and you elect people like this. You elected him. Country's in a much better spot now because of what Biden actually did. And now Trump's in office, already taking credit. By the way, remember, he took credit for the thing Biden did for the because of Biden, there was a ceasefire. Trump took credit for that before he even went in office. It was Biden that was president, and Trump's trying to take credit for something that Biden commands the military. He literally organizes these things, and you're like, oh, Donald Trump, ceasefire. I'm an idiot. I thought it was funny that Asmongold actually got on and tried to say that Trump did that. He was literally just wrong and didn't admit it. Yet Asmongold is wrong often and doesn't admit it. He was flat out wrong about that. He literally sat there bragging for Trump, how Trump ended the war or something like that. No, it was Biden's ceasefire plan. Trump literally just lied to you and took credit for it. Idiots. Look it up. Idiots. Oh, well, stop calling us idiots. Then stop being an idiot. The point is you insult the rest of the voters. They're fucking trying to tell you what the truth is. You're a moron. It's an insult to anybody that isn't. The point is we did the work. You didn't. I looked it up. I did the work. It took me 5 fucking seconds to find out what he did. You're dumb. That's the truth. That's the truth of where we come from. and why it feels so personal, and why it's so enraging, because we do the due diligence, and then fucking morons just go, nope, nope, fake news, nope. And you didn't even fucking do anything. You just declare no and sound like a moron. Use your brain. Kind of like all the people that interviewed all the Trump voters outside the rally, yet not a single one of them had anything intelligent to say. Okay, yeah, he's picking and choosing the ones that are bad. Sure, I can say that too. But again, I still haven't heard a single intelligent, credible argument for him, and even Asmongold isn't making it. Not a single one. He's wrong. He's literally lying to you, too. Asmongold lied for Trump already. He literally went on the stream and said Trump ended the war. Trump ended the sea. He literally caused the sea. He ended the war. He literally lied to you when it was Biden's plan. He lied for Trump. So again, you have all these fucking content creators. You have stupid people lying for the guy. So yeah, of course. Of course you're going to be based, because you're lying for him. Trump didn't end the war. It was Biden's ceasefire plan. Look it up. Duh. It's literally that fucking simple, dumb shit. Duh. Duh. I just listen to what Asmongold says. Duh. He always tells the truth. Durr. I'm starting to wonder, actually. To be truthful with you, I am actually starting to wonder. Because he doesn't. Yeah. It's very clear to me that that guy is all about the money. He lives a simple life and shit like that, and but then at the same time, he's sitting here lying for Trump, talking about the drama with Elon Musk and Trump, trying to peddle on this ridiculous drama between him and Elon Musk and shit. Nobody gives a fuck. I literally don't care. I'm actually tired of hearing about it. I want to watch normal content again. I am sick and tired of hearing some fucking gay little thing about him and Elon Musk. I am so tired of it. Dude, shut the fuck up about Elon Musk. I don't care. Elon Musk already proved to us he's a dumbass. That guy is the biggest dumbass, actually. Yeah, all that guy proved to us by backing Trump was that he's stupid. Yep, he literally is just privileged. He is the perfect example of what I am showing you should be amounting to. All of you should be just as smart as that asshole. You should be just as smart as that asshole. It's just that he is well educated and he's well to do. So therefore, he is enabled to succeed in life. You are not. You are not educated. You are not able. Where are Boxables? If he's supposedly this big fucking hero that's saving income, low income, where the fuck is my Boxable? Why can't I go to Lowe's and buy one? I want to buy one like today. I wanted to buy one yesterday. Where the fuck is it? Why isn't it in Lowe's? Why can't I buy it? What, are you lying? How many times are you gonna fucking lie? How many times, Elon Musk? I'm calling you out. You're a liar. You're a piece of shit fucking liar. You sit on games saying you're playing the game and you're not playing the fucking game. Asmongold sitting here fucking talking about your drama, getting all these views over it. Yeah, he's milking you. He's milking your dumb fucking ass for all it's worth. He's stealing. Yeah. Your little scam shit milking you for all you're worth, you shithead. Meanwhile, you're claiming to be this great man. Oh, I sell my house so I spend more time at the office. No, you sound like a fucking crazy person. You sound like a fucking crazy person. You also hired a team of people to look out for Amber Heard while she was on the set of a movie. Oh yeah, the whole time she was filming, you hired a team of people to make sure people would treat her properly. You've got problems. Yeah, nothing about you is normal. So again, you have this huge control problem. Huge, massive control problem. You buy Twitter just to fire people so you can delete Donald Trump's tweets and your own? This is why you did it. Fuck you, it's why you did it, asshole. Actually do something that's helpful for once. Do something that's helpful! Oh, we're gonna go to space! We're gonna go to space! We're gonna go to space! Where is it? Duh! We're gonna go to space! Duh! We're gonna colonize Mars! Colonizing Mars is impossible. Physically impossible. I submit to you. I submit from a smart person to people that can literally look this fucking information up. You can't colonize Mars! Fuck! Stop believing this asshole and thinking that he's helping you. Stop hanging on to every fucking word every billionaire says. Stop letting them run the show. Idiots! Fuck Elon Musk. You know, I used to have such a high opinion of him. Fuck that asshole. You know what he actually did? This piece of shit, when in an interview, said his son was dead. Not because his son is actually deceased. No. Nope. No, his son is alive. He said his son was dead in an interview. Not because he was deceased. And he said it like that, too. And then when it came around to, like, what happened, why... Oh, well, he's not actually dead. He's just dead to him because he's woke. Says this as a father. Sounds more like a fucking piece of garbage is what it sounds like. Sounds like the little piece of trash that's blowing down the street. Doesn't sound like a father to me. It sounds like a little piece of trash that's blowing down the street. That's what Elon Musk sounds like to me when he talks about his own son in an interview and says that he's dead because he's woke. That man is not a man. He's a fucking piece of garbage, and he is worth as much as that piece of trash blowing down the street. Okay? Because no, you don't say that. Even Donald Trump, I think, cares for his sons, right? I think even Donald Trump has a heart for his sons. What a piece of shit. Not a single thing that he has done has given me any type of faith in him as a person. Everything he's done, Tesla, shit, we're fuckloads of money. It's not inexpensive. Nobody can buy one. In fact, it's so expensive, the people that buy them get fucking torched and beaten up, and their car is run off the road because, again, nobody can buy them. Yeah, it's like a rich person's treasure that you're driving around and bragging about. This is why people can't stand you. You dumb fucking piece of shit. This is why people can't stand you. You drive around in these things, you brag about being rich, yet you don't act. You could sit here and single-handedly buy everyone out of their poverty. Single-handedly. Yet you're such a piece of shit that instead, in an interview, you're calling your own son dead. It's not a father. It's not anything. Except the piece of trash blowing down the road in the wind. Remember, these are the guys that want to run the country. Why the fuck's Mark Zuckerberg have anything to do with it? Why is he in the picture now? Huh? What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? If you watched that video that I sent in the chat, if you watched it, you understand. You get where I'm coming from. If you didn't, no, maybe you don't yet. But anybody that starts to watch that is like that, they will realize exactly what that's saying. They'll immediately see yes, yes, over and over, and they will feel it. They will feel it. They will say yes. See, as he's talking, they'll just, it'll hit home. It'll be like, yes, oh my God, yes, my whole fucking life, yes, this is exactly what I needed to hear, yes. This is everything. And it's because it's what other fucking disgusting, weak people do to other people. Because you're nice. It's all about that. It's all about the fact that men can recognize niceness and take advantage of it. And they always will. Competitive nature. YouTube. Niceness. Think about it. Yeah. They'll end that shit quick. But why? Why not just be nice? The thing they always tell me. Exactly. And you start realizing what's actually happened. Where I came on here being nice. And everybody saw it. So I started very quickly, very immediately, and very equivocally, without a doubt, building the opposite. You know, again, rubbing it in people's faces, you know, that I was a martial arts instructor. Because you want to instill in people, you know, if you have determination and confidence, you want to warn them of those things, you know. Like, why are you just randomly competing? Why don't you just choose somebody and just say, I'm going to take you on as a person? Like, that is an evil mindset. Why do you look at the world like this? Simply mind your own fucking business. Go through life and figure out what you want to do. And do it. So that way you have a future. Stop fucking around with other people. Or there is no future. You're not building anything. You're just fucking with me. And what I'm building. And I will tear you down when you do. Because I'll see it. Three hours, 14 minutes, 3 hours, 15. It's time. I've said enough. YouTube, YouTube's got a serious problem. And they always have, but Very serious. I want you guys to understand something, too. I think I've explained this before, but I'll explain it again for some that might be new. Let me get a drink here. Let me just be a little transparent. For some of you that seem to forget, and some of you that might not know, I deal with chronic pain. What does that mean? Chronic pain. A lot of people deal with chronic pain. What exactly does that mean? What chronic pain do you deal with? Is probably what people are thinking. I have basically no teeth left. My teeth are disintegrating, deteriorating. I have all kinds of infections, toxins entering my body all the time. That's the chronic pain I deal with. And we're talking about how even Asmongold should know how hard it was because he dealt with the exact same thing. I'm not thin because I don't work out or I don't do martial arts anymore. It's not why. I am thin because it's very difficult to eat those types of food that make me larger. It is hard to eat. I can't chew. I'm in absurd quantities of pain when I'm chewing, and I just ignore it. You know, it takes me a long time to chew things. I'm sure you guys have seen the food streams. Sometimes I'll bite into something and I just hide it. It's like all of a sudden a 10 out of 10 pain shooting through my skull. I just say nothing. And a lot of times the pain like that, it just shoots up, radiates real quick, goes away. But it's still there. You know, you can feel it. It's, you don't. I choose not to react. It's practiced. It's not easy. I often do find it difficult to be entertaining and deliver content when, you know, basically my left ear, the backside of my fucking neck, my tonsils, and the left side of my face is literally just screaming in pain, pulsating, or also vibrating based on what I'm saying, based on me talking, and my tonsils are just like golf balls half the time. All of this adds up as I talk, as I deliver content, yet I still do. This is not easy. And you know, some of those times you guys see me, you know, we're doing relaxed streams. Yeah, I don't want to talk a lot. Maybe it's a high pain day. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it really is. You know, some people have a lot of health problems that you don't know about, that they just deal with. They don't want to put it on you, they don't want to burden you. And, you know, Why would I get on here every day and complain about my fucking problems? I get on here and complain about problems that would affect you and this platform. That's why I complain on here. Because the point is, these problems would eventually affect you and would affect all of us. They're problems, they should be taken care of. And it's no different than when you have an issue at a business. And instead of that business treating your issue responsibly and handling it, they're rude. You know, I have a very good reputation with businesses that are kind to me and listen to criticism over the years. I've said this before. I don't expect people to be perfect. I don't expect that. What I expect is when I complain about something, somebody to be willing to be receptive of this complaint and understanding, and not come back at me. Because now I'm upset, like something has me upset to where I'm actually coming to you, and I felt like I could. Now, if you make this worse, like YouTube does, I don't know what this person thinks they're doing. Do you see the like coming on and off? It's just no sleep. It's literally that stalker that's doing all this stuff. He was doxing my name and address in comments earlier. Just so you know, that's who does that. People don't sit there and like and unlike. That's really weird behavior. Nobody sits and does that. So just so you know, in case you're wondering the weird behavior, that's just this fucking little dweeb that sits in his fucking basement and steals pictures of people and stalks them online and shit. So just so that you know, that's it. It's just some little fucking pipsqueak that can't leave well enough alone. So anyway, again, if you are so dumb that you screw up the same thing after being told how to fix that same thing, if you're so dumb that you make the same mistake with the same person over, I deserve the right to be upset with you. That is a normal response. The people that constantly are stupid and want to be lazy and not work and not do things and not own up to their mistakes will constantly make you feel like that's not the case, like you don't have the right to do that. I assure you, you do. This person's falling short of whatever it is they're supposed to do, whatever it is their role is with you that they were supposed to fulfill, and they fell short X amount of times. It's kind of like when somebody tries to convince a bunch of people that they were concerned about somebody. But if they were actually concerned about somebody, they would private message the person and not conveniently say this where other people see it, and only say it there and only do it there. And yeah. So like it's just very obvious to see where some people's heart is. It's not in the right place. Not at all. Yep. They want to harm you. Yep. Because somebody that's trying to pretend like they couldn't private message you when they can private message you anytime, and then they want to be seen being the one caring and stuff like that. They want to be seen doing that in your chat. They want to be seen caring. Oh, let me come in your chat and say that, oh, you look this way. Let me be seen doing it. You're trying to be seen doing it. You're not caring about me. You're not messaging me. You're just coming in my chat being an asshole. I care! No, you didn't. You came in my chat to care. Actually care. Yeah, that's not caring. That's wanting to be seen doing it. It's like the assholes that instead of helping a homeless person, they film it. You know, they put this person on camera. They have a camera in their face the whole time. They can't just fucking help them. They gotta make money off of it. That's the problem. The problem is people not helping people. The problem is people wanting to be seen doing good. They only want to help somebody if it helps them. They want you know, props. They want to be seen doing it. That's it. The amount of times that I have slipped a $20 bill in a little tip jar or under a plate or something like that and just got the fuck out of there real quick before they could give it back. Just the sheer amount of times I've done this in my life. And I really feel like I'm being treated so unfairly. Based on what I have given back to people. I am being treated so unfairly. You know, I used to go to this this diner every day. It's a 50s diner. It's nearby. We actually drive past it pretty often. It's a really good diner. Great people. But I worked the graveyard shift for a while. And after my graveyard shift, I'd get off at it was 11 to 7. And I'd get off around 8:30. And well, the morning manager was a fucking bitch, so I got off at 8:30. But anyway, after I got off, I would go and I would go to this diner and I'd eat my food. And this is how stark the difference is too in prices too. I would sit there and my like eggs, bacon, potatoes, all this stuff, coffee, I'd probably get a soda too. All this shit, less than $10. Less than $10. And all this stuff, I'd pay. I'd be like, well, geez, I mean, I felt like I basically ate for free. You know what I mean? Like diner food, it's so good, and they were so nice, and she always knew what I wanted. She was always so nice, and so yeah, like if I had it, I know a lot of times those people, you know, they have several jobs. Waitresses need help and stuff like that. So yeah, if I had it, yeah, pretty much every time I would just try to, you know, slip a 20 or something. I tried. You have to realize though, this actually happened to me too. There was one time where I actually did that, and the busboy stole it. You gotta be careful. I've actually started to be a little bit more direct about it, giving it to the person lately and stuff like that, just to make sure they get it. I've even said that to him. You know, I just want to make sure that you get this. I don't want to leave it on the table. Yeah. Park City Diner. That is a while ago. But Park City Diner. I was there all the time. I tipped very well. And this lady, because she knew me. I would go there with my girlfriend at the time too, and she knew us. And she knew I was a good tipper. She actually like got down and asked me like kind of quietly, "Did you tip last time you came in?" You know, and I was like, "Yeah, I think I left you 20 last time I came in. You know, I always." She said, "That's what I thought." Okay. And then she didn't say anything else. She actually didn't say anything else about it. I asked her, I said, "Somebody swiped the tip, didn't they?" And she said, "Yeah." She said, "They thought you didn't tip last time. And they were talking to me about it just now. And I stuck up for you because I know that you tip really well." And I told them no. I said, "There's no way." Fucking busboy swiped a 20 off the table. Yeah. This is what you need to realize. So meanwhile, that busboy can run a scam just on that. Yep. He can sort of kind of like work his little magic and try to get the person to leave a tip so he can grab it. You know, like a cash tip. You know, like essentially this is the point. You have to realize people are starting to become aware of scams, what they are, and how to run them regularly in everyday life. And it's unfortunately happening more here the more Donald Trump and people like him divide the middle class. It's just going to become exactly like India or any other third world fucking country where there's shitloads of scammers doing what they need to do to make money. Because they feel like they need to. And that's got nothing to do with anything except tax brackets. It's literally it. It's all tax brackets. You should be in and charged percentage based on your income. That's how it's always been. That's called a fair deal. Donald Trump doesn't believe in that. He believes in giving tax breaks to rich people. It's what he did the first time. It's what he's doing this time. It's what he will continue to do. Donald Trump wants to be president forever, too. Remember that. He actually even asked that sort of rhetorically this time. Remember Obama responsibly saying he shouldn't. He said, no, nobody should. No. And he said, quite frankly, I don't want to. Somebody else should come in. That's called a responsible adult. That's called knowing that you shouldn't have the reins forever. That other people want to make decisions too, and other people don't like how it's going, and it is hurting them. You need to accept that. And I got news for half of you. You don't pay attention. Half of you actually do benefit and do better with your wallets after a Democrat, and you don't realize it. You give the credit to Trump. Kind of like when the ceasefire happened and Asmongold lied for him. Said it was Trump's plan, yet it was Biden's. Alright, anyway. 3:30, there we go. 3 hours, 30 minutes. We hit the mark. See, the point is, I can do this. I can talk for 3 hours. About shit. Yeah. We can talk about issues. We can debate. I don't have to get upset. The unfortunate thing is that this is what they would want to convince you of. You know, that we can't, like, sit here and talk about games and have, like, intelligent conversation. You guys can't pick my brain about stuff that matters. And I can actually help you. No. That's what they don't want. That's the point. That's just what was happening. Yeah, I was informing the public. I was helping people. That's what I do. That's what I did with martial arts, too. It's literally what I do with martial arts. Yeah, like, the police officer that I was teaching that, like, for a knife disarmament, he literally was taught to take the arm and like move it over his head to break the elbow and throw. I just like there's so many other things you can do, and this unfortunately this police officer that I was teaching was not taught so many other ways that you could do this that are easier, don't hurt that person as much, would leave him out of harm. Like there's just like the amount of times that would happen, it was so disappointing. And so like that's the point, like that's what I would do. I would love that. I would love being able to help somebody that actually does good and uses it for good, you know what I mean, like actually uses it. And you know, the point was that it was way better and more efficient than you know, essentially what they, and by the way, that's why my brain can do this, right? You know that, right? It's because I have this endless, vast ability and knowledge of Kung Fu, of martial arts, because through talking about it, teaching it, and doing it, you guys realized Kung Fu is everything, right? It's karate, it's Japanese, it's Korean style, it's everything put together. It's not just one of those little things separately, it's all of it. So in order to get another style, you're actually just taking a small portion of Kung Fu and just taking it out and saying, here's a style. So that's why I'm able to do this. Because with Kung Fu, since I got everything, I was able to start to kind of do this with real life. I would compare martial arts and Kung Fu to what other styles were doing and see what it was missing. And see, like, the pieces that they intentionally didn't put in there. And I'd go, okay. This is why it's so easy for me, like a karate guy that's like a 3rd degree black belt or something. He thinks he's so good, he's like so fast, and he's really rigid. Well, that's your problem then. I'll just take advantage of your rigidness. I'll use self-defense, probably use crane on you, like Snake. And you'll just be done. So, like, again, like, the point is that, through martial arts and my instruction and seeing what all throughout history, what people did with something else, I was able to see what people were still doing, essentially just being lazy but worse, you know, like taking out the sections that are the hard parts, the stuff that's hard to understand, that essentially takes it to the next level, that makes it valuable. Which is why most of martial arts really does, like, sort of kind of hit a wall. And you just don't do certain things. That's why. So yeah, again, I'm able to do this, again, because of martial arts. Because, again, I was able to do that with Kung Fu and everything else after. You know, I have that ability to now see, in real life, what the fuck is missing from regular things. From everything, because again, I can reverse engineer basically anything, because that's how my brain works now. I've reversed engineered everything that's missing from every other fucking martial arts style that anybody else has, like, brought to my attention, and I'm like, okay, no, do it like this, you know, like, and I'm fixing what they're, you know, like, I'd have a student come to me and he's like doing something a certain way, and I'm like, no, don't do it that way. You know, and I have to show him why, and he's like, oh, that's okay. So, and then he'd be like, well, that's funny, because I actually got hit like that. So now that you corrected that, it makes sense why I got hit, you know? Stuff like that. It's like, yeah, it starts adding up, and it just starts making sense. That's why it's annoying. That's what politics is, too. When you start accepting the facts, and you start actually doing the work and accepting it and seeing where people just chose to ignore certain bits of information, suddenly it makes sense. There's not conspiracies or anything. There's no conspiracy, no fucking QAnon bullshit. He's speaking in tongues or whatever. No. He just fucking lies and just says shit. And you believe it. Three-and-a-half-hour stream. Are we gonna get to something else? All right. So, one sec. I'm just looking here. Let me just hold on. We can. You know how I watched the Gunfire Reborn earlier? I literally watched that earlier. You know how I watched that on the stream with you guys? And still didn't gain the view that I gave it. Still just sitting at 18. Again, they're just halting views. Certain streams. They just this at a certain point during the stream, I don't know, you know, like they must just be like deciding at a certain point, well, we're gonna halt the views of this stream. We don't like it. I'm just gonna halt the views. Piece of trash. Yeah, they're like halting views and stuff. I think that like a lot of the views on my channel are still halted. I think they've halted them again. You know what I mean? Like I think they're adding the views just to add them, just to shut me up, just to like, you know, like essentially because I was talking about that. But again, I think they're still halted. I do. And they'll do the same thing to this stream. They will do the same thing to this stream. Why don't my other streams gain views either after they're live? Because they halt them. You notice how my streams like proceed to not gain views? Like after they're live, they just sort of kind of get it caught up to what it should be. And then it just stops. They're halting views. And again, I just talked about this today, about how like I was sitting here watching it, wasn't getting a view, and I was showing you guys that. And then for like the first 2 fucking hours, it said that, it wasn't getting a view. Yet conveniently, now it has all these views, now it has several more views because they finally fucking fixed it. But again, now it's halted again. They just added some views. All they did was add a few views to say it was fixed, and it's halted again, I guarantee it. Trash tube. It ain't YouTube, it is trash tube. Yep, all these streams are all at the same view count that they were at. This is halted too, by the way. The views in here, they haven't moved for a while either. They're just like sitting there, not moving. Oh. By the way, again, this little icon is in my browser, and it's not supposed to be there. Like, basically indicating they're screwing around with shit. This number hasn't moved in a while. This hasn't moved in a while. That ain't fucking moving at all. They're halting it before 100 and they know what they're doing. They literally are doing that on purpose. They're halting it intentionally so it doesn't hit a certain number. That's what they're doing. Alright, you know what? One sec. I have an idea. Okay, so I'm gonna put something up here. Just see if we can find it. Okay. You guys remember how I've been telling you about basically why tariffs are a bad thing, and I explained this before the election too. I actually had a really good explanation, I thought, where I was sitting, I was eating some food, sitting outside, Taco Bell, actually, I think when I was talking about this kind of. And so, this explanation here of why tariffs are not a good thing is basically the same explanation I gave you. Basically. In a very well explained manner. And the information from this is coming from a .gov website. So that's just like record data that they're using. Let me just show you here. Hold on. So when you ask Google, why are tariffs a bad thing, Google finds this article, and it seems pretty exactly like the explanation I gave you. And again, this is from apparently 5 decades of data. So the wasteful efforts of protectionism eventually lead to a substantial reduction in the efficiency in which labor is used, leading to a decline of about 0.9% of labor productivity after 5 years. Conveniently, again, that thing I talked about where a certain amount of time goes by, like a president in office, you start to notice things after they come out. Okay? So this is the amount of time it takes to start to notice these things, conveniently also around that same amount of time. Tariffs also lead to a small and marginally significant increase in unemployment. So, years after tariff change. Here's the data. The findings suggest the tariffs have a detrimental effect on output, with the negative effect larger for higher tariff increases and persisting over time, at least over the next 4 years or so. The residualized growth tends to be in negative territory in all 4 years following the increase in protectionism. It's bad. Tariffs are bad. You don't force people. Like you're just forcing people to raise price. Like I shouldn't have. It's basic, guys. It really is as basic as the conversation of if I want to have a business meeting with somebody, and like let's say I have like let's say I run a water supply or something like that, and I have a meeting with this office company about how much water they're using versus how much we're charging them for. Like let's say I think they're using more than they should be, and we should be charging them more. And they're getting away with it. So I go in there, and instead of evidence, numbers, and things like that, telling them this is why we're doing this, I'm just going to go in there, and I'm going to tell them, look, we are raising the rates, period, end of discussion. What do you think they're going to do? If you had a water company and they're going to go with a different water company. They're going to go you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, if they could. I'm just saying, like, water, I guess, is a bad example. But, like, I just, you guys get what I'm saying. It's a service. You provide a service. You provide something, goods, whatever it is. And somebody else doesn't like what you're doing. If they need them, and you're doing this because they need them, that's even worse. But the point is, we're talking about forcing people. We're not talking about coming up with a deal that makes sense and using numbers to present why you think we're being ripped off and stuff. No, just deciding a tariff. Here it is, and saying you're gonna pay it, forcing them to do that. It's basic. You don't do that. You just don't do it. You're being nice to people. We're trading with them to begin with because we like them. We want those goods. They want ours. So why are you creating this fake political drama nonsense by saying tariff? He's just creating drama, political drama, for his own benefit. So he can handle an issue. He doesn't have to handle an issue that he doesn't create. That's the point. So, he manufactures these issues so that he can take care of them. Sort of like the border crisis I already explained to you a long while back, where there's suddenly a border crisis. No, he's playing on desperations of half the people that vote for him that don't like certain types of people, and we know it. You know flat out there's a decent amount of people that vote for him. I'm not saying it's you. I'm not saying it's necessarily you. I'm just saying we fucking know it. We flat out know it. You see it. And so when this guy is very obviously playing on that by saying border crisis and stuff like that, and we see people respond to that, and then the people that don't believe it, they're like, oh no, it's not that. There's actually a border crisis problem. So the point is, they create something out of nothing. And then thus you give him an answer. He waits for that. He waits for you to give him a reason. Because he doesn't have one. He just causes this chaos and then to fix it. You don't need tariffs. The Trans-Pacific Partnership wasn't a bad deal. He just wanted to get rid of it and say it was. And then say that we needed a deal after he got rid of it. Fucking asshole. Oh, I'm sorry, the Iran nuclear deal, not the Trans-Pacific Partnership. The Iran nuclear deal. He just gets rid of it. And then says, oh, we need a deal. You got rid of it. Now they can make fucking weapons. They couldn't before. What an asshole. Yeah, because of Donald Trump, Iran can make weapons. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They just literally just look that shit up. Because of Donald Trump, Iran can now make weapons. Period. End of discussion. All right. So there's your data from tariffs. You know what's funny? we had a consistent viewership in here of people. And then as soon as I proved this with evidence, facts, everybody left. Not a single person wants to hear it. They don't want to hear facts. They do not want to hear factual information. They left. Yeah, remember we had a consistent viewership in here. And then when presented with facts, they leave. Completely just don't want to hear it. That's how you know you're right. Yeah, that's how you know you're dealing with a nation full of children. People that are literally not mature enough to admit when they're wrong. Tariffs are bad. Period. End of discussion. You don't force a country. You don't force them. Everybody would have been talking about the bad deal. Everybody would have been buzzing, it wouldn't have just been randomly Donald Trump one day started just saying this. Stupid. So I like this article. This is interesting. Maybe this will help you guys. Maybe you guys don't understand. Maybe I need to get more basic. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe we need to talk about just tariffs. Let's do that. Let's get a little bit more basic, and I'll even show you the information. All right. Who pays for tariffs? Here's what you need to know. President Trump has insisted that his new tariffs on Americans' largest trading partners will not increase prices for Americans, but a review on how they work suggests that is not the case. Okay. Now, I want to remind you that there's a certain number of people out there. Let's just talk about this briefly. There's a certain number of people out there that because certain media outlets are very good at reporting, very good at informing, these people that vote for Trump, that lie for him, will just implicitly say that's fake news. Oh, it's New York Times, or oh, it's this. I don't trust that. They're just doing it because they have recognized subconsciously in their brains that is a very valuable source of factual information. And they must discredit it because that's what Donald Trump does. It's all about discrediting facts. So you subconsciously do this because you've now recognized everything that is factual and informative, and you've started discrediting it. So remember that. And remember that most people are doing it. So again, let's read on here. All right, so that suggests that's not the case. All right, let's see what they have to say and why they're saying that. President Trump is moving forward with extensive tariffs on America's closest trading partners. I don't know why I couldn't spit that word out. February 2nd, so this was just yesterday, this was posted. Beginning Tuesday, companies will bringing products into the United States from Canada and Mexico will pay a 25% tariff. And this is what I talked about earlier. I said this. Importers bringing products in from China will pay an additional 10% on top of existing levies. 10% on top of existing ones. The president has insisted these tariffs will not increase prices for American consumers, and that if anyone pays the cost, it will be foreign countries. But, and there's always a but with Donald, but a simple review of how tariffs work suggests that is not the case. Here's how to know who pays. This is what I've been fucking telling you. Anybody that knows how a tariff works and understands a tariff knows that you shouldn't fucking do it. He knows he shouldn't do it. That's the point. The point is he's doing it on purpose to harm you. He knows how they work. So therefore, he's doing it knowingly harming you. You couldn't possibly have voted for the guy. You couldn't possibly be implicitly defending the guy that's harming you. That's never happened before Hitler. That's never happened before Hitler. That's never happened before Stalin. That's never happened before Caesar. That's never happened before fucking Hitler. God. So the point is, people they just want to believe a tyrant that very obviously is fooling you. Anyway, who pays for tariffs up front? A tariff is an extra surcharge put onto a good when it comes into the United States. It is the so-called importer of record. The company is responsible for importing that product. That physically pays tariffs to the federal government. Okay? So, it's the so-called importer of record. The company is responsible for importing that product that physically pays tariffs to the federal government. So, this line right here. Who pays for tariffs? Me and you. The so-called importer of record. I am importing those. We are importing from Canada. We are the importer. The tariff fee of 10% or 25% is often charged not on the full sticker price of the good you see at the store, but a lower import price the companies pay to buy a good from abroad before they mark up the price for sale at the store, which is what I've been telling you all. Which is what they're doing, which is why, like, when he raised federal minimum wage and companies matched that, all they did was raise their prices. That's all they had to do. That's why it didn't mean anything. That's why inflation continued getting worse. Because as long as they match the prices for the wages being increased, you're not going to see it. Because you have to pay more for groceries. They're increasing your wages, but the prices of groceries go up? Okay, then you're fucking paying more. It's more bills. Duh, it's that simple. It's the most basic shit, basic fucking math you can do. 2 plus 2 is 4. Add 1, it's still 5. Yeah, you still add 1, you're still adding 1 at the end, it's still 5. Many importers of record are enrolled in the government's electronic payment program and have tariff fees automatically deducted from the bank accounts as they bring products into the country. Tariff revenue is collected by U.S. Customs Border Protection through Mr. Trump. Though Mr. Trump has floated the idea of creating an entirely new agency to deal with money earned from his tariffs. That's very concerning because that's highly illegal. And not only that, he's earning money from tariffs, and he wants to make an organization, he wants to put this money somewhere instead of back into the government like he should. Sounds more like Donald Trump's continuously stealing money from you, which is what he did the first time. Remember how I told you about the charity that they ran and they earned a shitload of money? And then you find out that the charity everybody donated this really rare art to all the money was supposed to go to charity was literally just a bank account in Donald Trump Jr.'s name, and none of it actually went to charity. Yep. You remember when they started legalizing the importing ability of animal parts? Donald Trump started signing executive orders the first time he was in office so his piece of shit sons could go trophy hunting in Africa and bring back animal parts like elephant parts and shit like that. And this is the piece of shit that you voted for. So that his sons could go trophy hunting and bring back their heads and stuff. This is the piece of shit that you voted. I want to remind you of this, that this is what this piece of shit got up to. And that he's putting money, instead of this money that he's getting from tariffs, which he's claiming is a better deal for you, he's taking that money and stealing it for himself. That's what this is basically kind of saying. Yeah, he floated the idea of taking the money and just putting it somewhere separately. That's Donald Trump stealing money. Importers of record can be of any nationalities. It can be U.S. companies or foreign companies with or without U.S. presence. They can be custom agents who work on behalf of other firms to handle their imports and exports. But Richard Mojica, a customs lawyer at Miller and Chevalier? Chevalier? Does that really say Chevalier? I haven't seen that word in a while. Said the importers of record are typically owners of or purchasers of goods and are usually U.S. companies. Guys, I struggle with this. Why do things do this? I had trouble with this in school too, and I thought I needed glasses, and I didn't. My eyes were actually just really good. You're dumb, and I hope that teachers do this now too. If you have kids in a class looking at a white fucking screen with black text, or looking at a white page with black text, turn the fucking lights off or turn them down. This shit gives me a headache. I can't even read. I couldn't even pronounce the word Chevalier. Yeah, I can't even fucking read the shit because my eyes are too good. It's such fucking contrast. The letters are like moving around and shit and bending and shit. Yeah, and it hurts your fucking eyes because your eyes are good. It's because it's too contrasting. Yeah, if it was fucking white lettering on a black page, it'd be just fucking zipping right through the thing. Can't stand that shit. And then, I remember back in school, too, I'd be sitting there, I'd be reading and my eyes were, watering and shit, and I'd ask them, I'd be like, can you turn the lights just down a little bit? You're like, oh, why, so you could sleep? No, so I can do the opposite. The fucking lights are making me want to close my fucking eyes. You jackass. This is the kind of stupid shit that teachers do. I had some good teachers for education, but they're really fucking stupid with health stuff. They are really fucking stupid with health stuff. I gotta tell you, it's so bright, man. Alright, so anyway. Jeez, that is bright. Arnold Kemmler, the chairman of Kent, International New Jersey-based firm that manufactures bicycles in China and South Carolina, said that he has been paying tariffs on both bikes and parts he imported since Mr. Trump imposed his first round of Chinese tariffs. And, quote, the Trump administration was very proud to say China is paying the tariffs, he said. I was always very quick to say, well, if somebody in China wants to pay it, I'd be happy, but we're paying it. So this guy This business owner right fucking here is proving I'm right the whole time. Literally proving I'm right, proving you're all fucking morons. Because he's literally paying it. He is paying it. And Donald Trump is lying, saying that China's paying it. Meanwhile, this guy is paying it, not China. And you're all stupid. You're all fucking dumb. Like, duh, I guess, yeah. Tariffs are a good thing. Yeah, China's paying for it. Yeah, Trump tells the truth all the time. Meanwhile, this fucking business owner is trying to tell you that he's paying the tariffs. And you're like, duh, no, you're not. Pretty sure his bill says otherwise, fucking assholes. Most foreign products are already subject to some kind of tariff when they come into the United States. I'm going to read that sentence again, because that's the thing that I told you guys a while back before he did this. And nobody wanted to accept it. Like, no, that's his idea. He thought of it. It's his, like, we actually thought this. Like, they're so stupid. Most foreign products are already subject to some kind of tariff when they come in the United States. Ah! You don't need tariffs on top of fucking tariffs. He's making shit up. We're not getting ripped off by that. We're getting ripped off by him doing that. God, you're stupid. And meanwhile, he's laughing because he knows he's doing it. He's probably watching this, even right here, laughing, knowing that's exactly what he's doing, and you believe it. You vote for him. You like him. Fuck, you're stupid. Fuck, you're all you're all fucking stupid as hell. Stop taking offense to it and admit it. I'm stupid. Admit it. Fuck. Admit it. Just like, it's not an insult. It's not like, oh, God, your feelings. You're a terrible person because you're stupid. No. Start accepting new information. Maybe then, when you call yourself stupid, you'll accept new information. The point is, Donald Trump is hurting you. You elected this guy, and he's hurting you. The United States agreed to cap tariffs for various products at different levels when it joined the World Trade Organization, conveniently the organization that Donald Trump hates. Conveniently one of the organizations that Donald Trump hates. Imagine that. Gee, I wonder why he supposedly hates them. Because they did the tariffs first. It was his idea. Oh, man. So now he's going to do tariffs on top of tariffs on top of tariffs. Just to take credit for something that's already there. Just like the Biden thing with the fucking ceasefire. He's taking credit for something that's already there, and he doesn't give a shit that it hurts your wallet. I'm proving it. I'm proving it. This guy is already fucking paying for it! He's been! Meanwhile, Trump's saying China's paying for it, and this guy's like, they are? Pretty sure it's coming out of my bank account, asshole. You think this guy voted for him? Probably not. That's the fucking point! Some of us see he's lying firsthand because we get a fucking letter or something like that that confirms this piece of shit's a liar. Yeah, they get like something that causes them, that forces them into a situation that makes them realize this piece of shit's taking advantage of you. paying their fair share. No, he's talking about ripping off Americans. He's ripping off Americans. He's not making sure people pay their fair share. He's ripping off Americans. End of discussion. And the U.S. government imposes various other tariffs and foreign exporters are found to be engaging in unfair trade behavior. There it is. Donald Trump's trying to say that he's going to impose tariffs because you're getting ripped off. It says it right here. And the U.S. government imposes various other tariffs if, right here it is, if foreign exporters are found to be engaging in unfair trade behavior. It's already there! Assholes! It's already fucking there! And he's trying to say, oh, fair deal, He took your job! Yeah! Motherfucker took your job! The one thing you never wanted! Donald Trump took your job! That's the one thing you weren't... That's you guys! You know that's you, right? That took your job! Took your job! That's you! That's the Trump voters! That's you guys! That's who that's you! We were speaking for you! You're always bitching about Mexicans and stuff. Took your job! Meanwhile, Donald fucking Trump took your job! Idiots! Who ultimately bears the cost? The next question is who ultimately will bear the tariff costs. The importer can choose to absorb the cost, but this would eat into the profits. Duh. Some importers say paying 25% tariff would erase their profit margins entirely and put them out of business. Whoa! Imagine that! The thing I've been literally saying the entire time. That he's gonna close businesses down and put them out of business, and the middle class divide gap gets even bigger because you take some businesses that were already struggling and barely surviving, trying to have a decent price for a product, a decent price instead of one that rips you off, and now because of their price margin, they're gonna lose their business just because Donald Trump imposed a tariff. This is what he's doing. He wants everything in this country to be rich and expensive. He's creating a social divide. Idiots. I've been telling you about this since the fucking beginning. When are you gonna realize I can think faster than you, ahead of you with these things, and you're gonna start getting in line and agreeing and realizing where I am mentally. That I've already looked this shit up. Thought about it, gotten ahead, tried to warn you that he's taking your money. I mean, Jesus Christ. Just write me in on the ballot or something, for the love of God. Just fucking do that or something. Oh, right, I won't have enough delegates, and you don't want to know what the fuck that means. The next question is who ultimately would bear the costs of tariffs, yada yada. I already read all this. Yeah, that's where it's saying they're going to increase their profit margins entirely. If importers do not want to absorb the cost of their tariff themselves, they can try to force the supplier who sold them the goods to lower their price to make up for the tariff, or they can pass the cost onto their customers in the form of higher prices, which is what you see every day you go to the store. They're not going to force the importer, they're just going to raise prices, which is what you see at the store. Which is why all the prices are going up. Because of Donald Trump's tariffs. Because you voted for him. Because you don't know what the fuck a tariff is. Because you're that stupid. Literally that simple. It's literally as simple as knowing what a fucking tariff is. And you didn't know. That's the point. This is how basic it is to those of us who pay attention. You don't know that something as basic as a tariff is bad, has been bad. This piece of shit is suggesting we impose more. They're already a bad thing. You're not paying attention. You don't know what the fuck it is. So therefore you're like, bravo. Meanwhile, the rest of us know they're bad. They've been there. They've been bad for a while and been trying to fucking tell you. So the moment he says tariff, we fucking know. And you just look like a fucking moron because you're not paying attention. You just go, yep, vote for this guy, tariff. Don't know what the fuck it is, but vote for this guy, yep. Idiot. Let's see. The point is, don't be an idiot. Like, just look it up. Like, know why people are smart. Stop being a fucking moron. Like, why is everybody that votes for this guy a moron? Well, because you wouldn't if... Yeah, I mean, like, you wouldn't vote for him if you weren't. Like, that's the point. Like, I just... That's why. Like, it literally, really is that simple. Anyway, every case is different depending on how much influence a company can exert over other firms. If an importer is a big, powerful buyer of a product, it might be able to force its suppliers to eat the cost of the tariff. But if it's a small business ordering small volumes of goods, it likely cannot. Like, they have sightings in these, too. You know what I mean? Like this stuff's cited. Yeah, the journalist has her name on it. Like, you can just... The information's there. Just, like, fake. There's no fucking fake news here. Bunch of fucking morons. For the tariffs that Mr. Trump put on hundreds of billions of dollars of goods from China, several economic studies found that most, if not all, of the cost was passed on to American consumers. And there we have the final statement, the icing on the cake that I've been saying. I mean, it's as simple as recognizing that when he signed tariffs, prices in the grocery stores within weeks went doubled and then almost tripled. It's disgusting. Tariffs, Mr. Trump. And by the way, why the fuck aren't Trump voters... Why are you all so stupid that you didn't notice this? You're actually dumb enough that you thought Trump helped your wallet? I'm sorry, but you're the dumb one that can't pay attention to your own fucking spending. Donald Trump didn't help your wallet. You're the fucking stupid one. Literally dumb as shit if you think that. You're not paying attention. You're literally, again, not an insult. Fix your dumb shit. Fix being stupid. You can. You have a brain that is able. I'm not calling autistic people anything. You know, they can't. That's not their fault. Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about you. We're talking about you being able and not doing it. Just simply not measuring up. So you want to talk about competition? Every single person that votes for Trump is a fucking moron. And you proved it when you marched on the Capitol. You really did. Actually thought that was legal to do. Stupid morons. the tariffs Mr. Trump put on foreign steel may have worked a little differently. One 2020 paper suggested that a year after those tariffs went into effect, only about half of the cost was passed through consumers. And do you know why? Do you know why Chinese steel wasn't? Do you know why? I'll bet you can guess. Ready? Because Donald Trump builds towers with Chinese steel, you fucking douchebags. Yes, just like his ties that he was trying to sell you when he first ran for president that said made in China. You fucking douchebags. Yeah, just like that. No, just admit it. Like, stop being all personally insulted that you're a douchebag. The point is, you are being a douchebag. Most of you are. Granted, some of you that vote for Trump aren't. Most of you are. You are douchebags. Period. You act like douchebags. It's just the way you act. You treat me and other people like a douchebag. Yeah, because you don't use credible intelligence and facts to discredit the Democrats. You just insult them. You just personally insult them. Oh, he's old. He's old. He's got dementia or something. Okay, Donald Trump's a narcissist. Which one's better? I'd rather have an old guy than somebody who's in love with himself. That's a completely different element altogether. You're dumb. You don't get it. And the point is, you think that the people that vote for Democrats don't get it? No. They're voting for Democrats because they recognize the fact that there's the very few people left in the government. A lot of them are in the Democratic Party. The few that are left that care. Even Bernie ran Democratic, and he's not a Democrat. That's the fucking point. He's an independent. Even Bernie. The point was he was going to run Democratic because there's no fucking way in hell he's running Republican. Fuck the Republican Party. Fuck them. Fuck the Republican Party. Fuck Mitch McConnell. What a bunch of ass clowns. They're the ones that tried to pass universal health care after affordable health care was passed. Again, no reason to do it because the affordable health care was just passed under Obama, so why are you doing it again so soon? Well, right, again, just to do it to be more successful than the other guy, because the other guy got a lot accomplished, so therefore he has to be more successful. This is what they're doing. And they tried to pass universal health care and remove pre-existing conditions, which would have killed so many people. It would have instantly stopped coverage for so many people and would have raised all your premiums instantly. Republican Party is fucking disgusting. And so is Donald Trump. The difference is Donald Trump's more disgusting, actually. Believe it or not, the Republican Party and people in the Republican Party tried to stop him while he was president from doing terrible things, Mike Pence being one of them, which is why he didn't want to be his vice president anymore. He would physically go into his office and stop him from doing certain things that were going to hurt you. Why do you think he was playing golf so much? Because they were trying to get him the fuck out of there. They don't want him doing that. They don't want him doing anything in there. He could do some real fucking damage. And he has. He's a piece of shit. Oh, man. Yeah. Right there. Economists say companies are likely to pass at least some of the costs of new tariffs onto American consumers in order to try to preserve their profit margins. There it is. Estimates from the Tax Foundation, a think tank that favors lower taxes, puts the extra cost to American consumers from tariffs on Canada and Mexico at more than $830 per household in 2025. Yeah. Yep. The move would put an additional $958 billion burden on Americans between 2025 and 2034, the group estimates. So, Donald Trump will burden us more with more expensive goods, and this will likely happen for the foreseeable future from now until 2034 at least, is what they project. Economists, people that do this for a living, and you think that Donald Trump, this fucking asshole that always rips you off, started a trade war before, and doesn't know that the word tariff is not something that you want. No, yeah, and for the life of me, again, I don't understand why anybody is so fucking stupid. And they continue to back this guy and not call him out on his stupid bullshit. These estimates don't include, they're talking about the first term. It doesn't include the extra charge of another charge, another change the Trump administration removing what's called the de minimums, the de minimis. I don't know what that is. Exception. I'll have to read that later. Which allows shipments under $800 to come into the United States tariff-free. That change will be particularly impactful for products coming into the United States from China because it means shipments under $800 will, for the first time, be subject to the tariffs Mr. Trump put on China in his first term. So, it's actually basically kind of reconfirming he's doubling down. It's even more. So, he actually says that. Will there be some pain? Yes, maybe, and maybe not. What the fuck kind of answer is that? What kind of douchebag answers a fucking... That's a quote from Trump. This is how he talks. Yes, maybe. Maybe not. So he doesn't know if his great scheming plan that's going to save you is going to harm you in the process? What a fucking douchebag. Come on! When are you going to stop already? When are you going to fucking stop already? God, fucking piece of shit shouldn't even be in the office. He is such a piece of garbage. Where is it? There it is. I'm really sick and tired of that stupid shit. Alright, we get tired of seeing the same stupid fucking ad on YouTube. It's almost like there's only there's a very small percentage of people, it's almost like there's a very small percentage of people, actually forking over money to YouTube anymore to pay for ads. Alright, let's see.
Today, the United States informed us they will be imposing 25% tariffs on Canadian exports to the United States and 10% on Canadian energy. A decision that, should they elect to proceed with, should take effect on Tuesday, February 4th. Cette décision met en péril une relation économique historique. Une relation qui a été la source de tellement de richesses, de prospérité et de possibilités des deux côtés de la frontière. Tonight, first, I want to speak directly to Americans, our closest friends and neighbors. This is a choice that, yes, will harm Canadians, but beyond that, it will have real consequences for you,
Yes.
the American people.
Yes.
As I have consistently said,
Let me just say something really quick. This man is the utmost integrity. He is... Yeah, I did a lot of research on him. He's kind of one of those guys where, like, there's going to be a movie about him someday. He's so inspiring and so good. And his history, like his backstory and everything about him is so awe-inspiring and so positive. There's no question there's going to be a story and a movie about this guy someday. This guy knows what he's talking about and he cares. Genuinely cares. He's one of the few. So when he speaks, you can take what he says, at face value. It's just a warning. He's just informing. This guy is utmost integrity, and respect him a lot.
tariffs against Canada will put your jobs at risk, potentially shutting down American auto assembly plants and other manufacturing facilities. They will raise costs for you, including food at the grocery stores and gas at the pump. They will impede your access to an affordable supply of vital goods crucial for U.S. security, such as nickel, potash, uranium, steel, and aluminum. They will violate the free trade agreement that the President and I,
True.
along with our Mexican partner, negotiated and
True.
signed a few years ago.
There you go. Violating an
It doesn't
agreement.
have to be this way. As President John F. Kennedy said many years ago, Geography has made us neighbors. History has made us friends.
Yes.
Economics has made us partners.
Yes.
And necessity has made us allies.
Yes.
That rang true for many decades prior to President Kennedy's time in office, and in the decades since.
It's so true.
From the beaches of Normandy to the mountains of the Korean Peninsula.
How is he so
From the
smart, you
fields
know?
of Flanders to the streets of Kandahar, we have fought and died alongside you.
They
During
have.
your darkest hours, during the Iranian hostage crisis, those 444 days we worked around the clock from our embassy to get your innocent compatriots home.
True.
During the summer of 2005, when Hurricane Katrina ravaged your great city of New Orleans.
Oh yeah, did they help with
Mere
that?
Weeks ago, when we sent water bombers to tackle the wildfires in California. During the day,
He's sitting here in a last act of hope. He is desperately standing here, pleading with confidence and facts, just simply stating fact of the matter, we have helped America so much, and this is how you repay us.
the world stood still. September 11th, 2001, when we provided refuge to stranded passengers and planes. We were always there,
Yeah.
standing with you,
I agree.
grieving with you, the American people.
Yeah.
Together, we've built the most successful economic, military, and security partnership the world has ever seen. A
That's
relationship that
actually true. What you don't realize is that part of the reason we're so secure is also because of Canada. That's what you need. You do need to realize that.
it has been the envy of the world. Yes,
True.
we've had our differences in the past, but we've always found a way to get past them.
He's speaking truth.
As I've said before, if President Trump wants to usher in a new golden age for the United States, the better path is to partner with Canada,
Yes.
not to punish us.
Yes.
Canada has critical minerals, reliable and affordable energy, stable democratic institutions, shared values, and the natural resources you need. Canada has the ingredients necessary to build a booming and secure partnership for the North American economy, and we stand at the ready to work together.
Hey, you hear him? He's saying here that like he wants to do that. He wants to help us. He's not here to hurt us. He's actually offering, like, it almost sounds like he's offering for you to like go there. Come on over. We're still friends. But it's almost like a warning, kind of like, if you do this, we may not be for too long. That's what is concerning. And this is what Trump does to the world. You think we don't need the rest of the world? Then you're dumb. This is often actually what people do think. They think that we don't need the rest of the world, and they have this very American mindset that we can just sort of protect ourselves and be cut off. And we can't. We actually can't. Again, we consume more than we output. We physically cannot. Unless you want to start population control, like China did. Okay? So Trump's kind of doing this with ICE a little bit, arguably. This is kind of the thing in the back of my mind where he's taking this route, where it seems like he's taking this very dark route. Where, yeah, he knows this is going to happen. And he knows he has to get people out of this country. Otherwise, we're not going to have a country, is what he said. Well, it means, yeah, the point is there ain't going to be any goods left for you to buy. Because they're all going to buy them. Because everything's going to be expensive. So they're going to hoard the cheap stuff while they can. Like, he's warning you. And he's warning you he doesn't want any part of it. And I respect that. I also respect the fact that he's doing so as a friend. I can tell it in his face.
Let's take a moment to talk about our shared border. Our border is already safe and secure, but there's always more work to do.
Yeah.
Less than 1% of fentanyl, less than 1% of illegal crossings into the United States come from Canada.
He doesn't like that.
But hearing concerns from both Canadians and Americans, including the American president
He doesn't like
himself,
fentanyl either.
we're taking action. We launched a $1.3 billion border plan that is already showing results. Because we too are devastated by the scourge that is
That's
fentanyl.
already showing
A
results.
drug that has torn apart communities and caused so much pain and torment for countless families across.
Did you hear what he said? He instituted a plan, an expensive one, but it's already seeing results. He doesn't just talk about it. He doesn't just try to build a wall that's an endless fucking pit disaster of dumpster fire of a plan that's going to cost so much money. He doesn't lie and say Mexico's going to pay for it. He doesn't beat around the bush for 4 years. Then when it's his time to get elected again, he lies and says he's going to do it again, makes up this fucking excuse that it was Kamala's fault and yada, yada, yada. No. He just institutes a fucking plan, and it works. It already sees results. See how easy that is to accept when there isn't a bunch of fucking media propaganda telling you, no, really, it's gonna do this, and it's gonna do this, it's gonna do this, and it's gonna do this. You see how easy it is to accept when he just says, we instituted a plan, it's already seeing results. Okay, I bet you I can look that up, and it's true.
Across Canada, just like in the United States. A drug that we too want to see wiped from the face of this earth. A drug whose traffickers must be punished. As neighbors, we must work collaboratively
Exactly.
to fix this.
Yes, together.
Unfortunately, the actions taken today by the White House split us apart instead of bringing us together. Tonight, I am announcing Canada will be responding to the U.S. trade action with 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods.
He's upset too, you can tell it
This
in
will
his
include
face.
immediate tariffs on $30 billion worth
Like it's
of
a
goods
response,
as of
basically.
Tuesday, followed by further tariffs on $125 billion worth of American products in 21 days' time.
And remember, he wouldn't have done this had Trump not signed executive orders making tariffs for Canadian imports. So, this is all just because Trump introduced some tariffs on Canadian imports. He's just responding. So he protects his country too. I want him. Yeah, he's the one that defends his country and makes sure his people actually get a fair deal. That's what he's doing right now. He's defending his people against this piece of shit called Donald fucking J. Trump. Donald Jackass Trump. He's defending his people against these piece of shit tariffs. These forced tariffs. There's no deal. Violating the deal that already existed. This is what Trump does. He's just mafia. He just comes in and does stuff. And says, listen to me. I know best.
To allow Canadian companies and supply chains to seek to find alternatives. Ce soir, j'annonce la réplique du Canada. Des tarifs douaniers de 25% sur 155 milliards de dollars de marchandises américaines. Dès mardi, 30 milliards de dollars de produits américains vont être touchés par ces tarifs. Et dans 21 jours, pour donner le temps aux compagnies canadiennes de trouver des options alternatives, ce sera le cas pour 125 milliards de dollars de marchandises de plus. Like the American tariffs, our response will also be far-reaching and include everyday items such as American beer, wine, and bourbon, fruits and fruit juices, including orange juice, along with vegetables, perfume, clothing, and shoes. It'll include major consumer products like household appliances, furniture, and sports equipment, and materials like lumber and plastics, along with much, much more. And as part of our response, we are considering, with the provinces and territories, several non-tariff measures, including some relating to critical minerals, energy, procurement, and other partnerships.
Interesting. He's pissed.
We will stand strong for Canada. We will stand strong.
That's what a leader does. Yep. That's called a leader. That's called somebody responding to what a piece of shit is doing and forcing them to do instead of agreeing to a deal. And he's defending his people. God will protect him and look kindly upon him and his people. I don't know about what Trump's doing, but it sure as hell ain't nothing to do with God. So wrong what he's doing. You all claim to hold people like, Robin Hood and stuff close to your hearts. You know, like the hero of the story, the tale of Robin Hood, steal from the rich to give to the poor. The whole point is that if you have that social divide, you have it where it's that bad, where you have kings. That's the point. They make people worship them. They make them lower. They cause that. They don't respect you. They want you to be lower than them. They want you to look up to them as they look down on you. Meanwhile, this guy is protecting his people and respects his people because that's what he was voted. That's why they put him in office. And he cares. That's the response I want Trump to have. I don't want him to just randomly just start saying we're not getting fair deals, this and that, just because you don't like China, you don't like Mexico, and therefore this sounds cool to you. This sounds like... No, it's just your racist opinions of why the country was doing bad. That's literally all it was, and he took this and made it a big thing. That's all that Donald Trump did. He took your racist opinions of why the country was running bad, which are incorrect, and made it a thing. That's all Trump does. He convinces you that your racist opinions are how the country is... I got news for you. I got news for you. Numbers has nothing to do with the way you feel about the people's color of skin. Okay? There's nothing to fucking do with it. Numbers don't lie. You actually care about fentanyl, claim to care about fentanyl. That's what he's saying. They instituted a border plan that's working. They care about fentanyl. Donald Trump doesn't give a flying fuck. He just wants to deport black people and Mexicans. That's all he wants to do. It's fucking disgusting. It's all he happened the first time, too. They're arresting all these people, deporting military people and stuff like that. Just wow.
To ensure our countries continue to be the best neighbors in the world. With all that said, I also want to speak directly to Canadians in this moment. I'm sure many of you are anxious, but I want you to know we are all in this together. The Canadian government, Canadian businesses, Canadian organized labor, Canadian civil society, Canada's premiers, and tens of millions of Canadians from coast to coast to coast are aligned and united.
Would not be nice to
This
feel.
is Team Canada at its best.
Has Trump ever said anything like that? Does Trump speak like this? Does Trump unite people? No. He doesn't unite people. He divides them. He entices violence. Y'all stormed the Capitol because you thought Biden didn't win an election because he lied to you. Meanwhile, y'all voted for Trump, absurdly crazy the next election, and none of us did the same fucking thing. None of us did the same thing. None of us. Trump won and we accepted it. You tried to kill a bunch of people. Yep. You tried to kill a bunch of people and overthrow your fucking government. Because Biden won. You tell me who was actually in check of their emotions. You tell me. Because I don't think any of you are. I don't think any of you deserve the right to vote any longer. I don't ever hear Trump unite people like this, ever. Yeah, the point is, remember the point I made behind, like, the first thing that he said after, like, somebody tried to assassinate and stuff? Do you know why I made that point? I think this is lost on people. The point is, in somebody's, like, most vulnerable moment, almost being shot, I'd call that your most vulnerable moment, they're going to tell you, you know, they're going to show their colors, basically. And after he felt secure, after being picked up, after he's sort of kind of, you know, like being held up by Secret Service, people jumped on him, and he grabbed his ear, and he fell to the ground, yada, yada, yada. After collapsing and yada, 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 and acting like that, and being like that, then he stands up and pumps his fist and says, fight. And remember, he says, fight, too. Why didn't he just get up and say, I'm okay? That seems normal. Yeah, it seems like a normal response that a normal person would have, right? Like, I would probably just be like, I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, or something like that. I wouldn't immediately get up, pump my fist, and say, fight. Fight. He wanted the people that vote for him to go after, you know, essentially the mob, the angry mob, whoever was doing this, whoever, you know, essentially he wanted immediate fight, fight, fight. His instinctual response was chaos. Not bring it all back together, not heal, not get on the horse, be positive, change the message. His instinct was be more chaotic. His instinct was double down, chaos. His most vulnerable moment was the moment that that bullet grazed his ear. What did he do? He hit the floor, complained about his shoes. They picked him up, pumped his fist. Why'd you all vote for him just because of an assassination attempt? Y'all know that you were starting to think the other way. You were starting to kind of like see the light. And then after this assassination attempt, you're just like, yeah, Trump. That's literally all that happened. Well, because that's the truth of it. You're all... It goes back to what YouTube does with my streams, where they intentionally fuck with my streams because they don't want to admit the fact that people are visual. It's all visual. If I have a better quality stream and I'm playing it, you're going to come in here and you're going to watch it. It's that simple. It's the same thing Trump does. Same fucking thing. If he didn't paint his face orange, nobody would vote for him. Guarantee it. If his face was a completely different color, you would immediately start thinking totally different about him. It was all like white and it looked exactly like Biden. His face is the same color as Biden's, by the way. He would look just as old and frail as Biden. That's the point. So, you guys don't even recognize how fastidial you are, how physical you are. It's all, again, there's no real reason to vote for this guy. It's all charisma. All of it. I saw some comment about maxing out your stats and stuff like that. They're talking about like the McDonald's thing and stuff. It's like, no, Trump isn't a guy that maxed out his stats. He maxed out his charisma. I would agree with that. Yeah, sure. That's fair. He maxed out his charisma, yeah. Not his stats. So Trump maxed out his strength stat? Okay. That's news to me. I didn't know he was a power lifter or whatever. Yeah, no. People are just literally just fucking stupid as hell. They just say shit. Maxed out his stats. Durga. What stats? He has stats? No. I think some of them are actually 0, to be honest with you. Like, if I wrote Donald Trump a character sheet in D&D, the fucking half that shit would be like 1s. Maybe a 2. Charisma? Yeah, it'd be a 20, for sure. Oh, for sure it'd be a 20. Yeah. Nah, he gets a nat 20, too. Yeah, Donald Trump gets a nat 20 for charisma. Yeah, there's no question. I ain't hiding about that. I ain't lying about that. But that's the point. It's a sales pitch. That's it. You fell for it. Just same way you fall for the fucking impulse buys at the checkout and the fucking $30 magazines. It's like you guys don't recognize the stuff that I even just called that out the other day on the stream. The point is, nobody's gonna buy a magazine if it's fucking $30. It's not that nobody wants magazines anymore and anybody's being lazy. They're convincing you of this. No. It's that they're too fucking expensive. You've been there. You've seen the magazines and went, fuck, that's expensive. I can't afford that. Got news for you. Magazines used to be like $6, $7, $8. Could you afford it now? Yeah. So why the fuck is the PC Gamer magazine suddenly $30 fucking printed right on there? US $29.99. Because of this shit we're talking about right here. Too expensive. It's not that. Yeah, it's not that people are lazy and they don't want to do stuff and they don't want magazines, they don't want physical media. No. It's too expensive. Movies got more expensive too. Yeah, movies used to be $20 new too. I pointed out the fact that in Barnes & Noble, every single movie that was new was $35.99, making it basically $42-ish new, right? Yes. $40 for a new movie. That is literally twice the price the physical mediums used to be. So you're being brainwashed into thinking that everybody's lazy, that you're lazy, so thus you become lazy. It's not happening. It's not the case. You are being lied to and convinced you don't want these things by them slowly increasing the prices over time, and thus you start cutting those things out. See what I'm saying? Thus, culture and media goes away and becomes less present. Because that's the point. This is what ends corrupt politicians, is culture and media. People making a movie about how corrupt this politician was, or this or that. That's what they want to do. Kind of like when I don't get a copyright claim, but for some reason, when I react to conveniently a Michael Moore movie, it's taken down. We don't get a cut. We get no specific copyright reason was given. They just ran. YouTube violates copyright laws all the time. All the time. And they literally just took this the fuck down. And there was no request to take it down. Michael Moore didn't request that my positive opinion of his movie be taken down. No, I agree with Michael Moore on a lot of things, actually. Yeah. Like, we kind of see eye to eye on a lot of things. Yeah. So, like, just the fact that, like, that would actually get taken... Like, no. They never asked. This is where you have to start realizing that YouTube, again, is contributing to this. YouTube knows what's going on. They do. They know about this. They know it's a cancellation of culture. They know it. They know it's a cancellation of culture. They know it. So, you think that you guys are doing it? Nope. It's actually being controlled by the brainwashers. Donald Trump, the people behind the scenes that want you to cancel culture. It's not you. It's them. And I've been proving it. And I figured it out. Because I'm smart. They're just pissed that I'm informing you, and I figured it out. Because they're worried you're going to listen. Don't let them cancel culture. Do you really want movies to go away? Do you really, really want no freedom of the press? Where they have to just do whatever Trump says? Well, if he lies and he wants to lie to you and wants to rip you off and stuff, he's just going to tell the press what they have to report to you. Just like Kim Jong-un does and Vladimir Putin does to lie to his people. It's just going to be whatever he tells them to report. Do you really want that? That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to accomplish destruction of freedom of opinion. That's it. Destruction of freedom of opinion. That's what Donald Trump wants to accomplish. And Elon Musk knows it too. And he's playing a brainwash game where, like, he says these things like, the moment that somebody's trying to take away your freedom of speech, that's a problem. We stand for freedom of speech. The moment somebody's trying to take away your freedom of speech, This piece of shit deleted all of Donald Trump's old tweets. The ones that looked bad. Yep. And he's saying that. Elon Musk is a piece of shit. I'll say it every day. I'll say it with him right in fucking front of me. Yeah, come here, Elon. Come on. Come on. You're a piece of shit that wants to get rich and hurt people and step on them doing it. Oh, meanwhile, you're going to actually say that your son is dead. You're going to say that your son is dead. And not because he's dead, because he's woke. And meanwhile, you're the piece of shit that can't even fucking play video games. Yeah, you're the piece of shit that actually has to lie about playing video games. Yeah, the fucking guy, the billionaire that has all this money and stuff, apparently really needs to prove to you and really needs you to believe that he's a gamer. This is how insecure this guy is. That's the point. He bought an entire fucking social media company just to lay everyone off. It's called X. He changed the name. Terrible shit name, by the way. Twitter was better. Lays everybody off. What a douchebag. I used to have such a high opinion of him. Such a fucking asshole. Like, why would you do that? What a piece of shit. Anyway. We'll finish this. It's not too far off, I think, right?
Plus tôt aujourd'hui, j'ai parlé avec les premiers ministres de toutes nos provinces et territoires. On est unis et solidaires. Ils ont tous appuyé notre approche. On est aussi alignés pour faire tomber les obstacles qui freinent le commerce entre nos provinces et territoires et rendre ça plus facile pour les consommateurs de choisir les produits de chez nous.
I gotta be honest with you. If I were like, if a Trump voter was reacting to this guy and watching this, I guarantee you he would find something to say about the fact that he's speaking French. I guarantee you he would find something. And so, like, the point is that, like, they always find something personal to insult. You know, like it's an insult to speak French or something. Like these people do, like Trump voters do. They're actually the low-life pieces of shit of the world. They actually are that way. And yet, they're the ones that treat everyone else that has some sort of physical thing that's different from them. You know what I mean? Like, basically, they're very obviously the most racist, prejudiced people on the planet. They're Nazis. We all know that. And so, like, the point is, you know what I mean? Like, if they would never fucking, they would just, like, that's the point. They just... These people that vote for Trump really do prove every day, every single day, that they have been brainwashed and that they actually do have a problem, that they are racist. They do think this way. They do grade people. And they have a hate problem. And yeah, for sure. If Trump voters reacted to this, yeah, for sure. It would just be all about... I'm sure they'd be talking about, like, how this guy looks or something, too, and like, him talking about, like, you know, like, they'll talk about the way they look and stuff. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Do you hear me doing that? The only time I do that is when it's like really odd. Again, I don't know why Donald Trump has to fucking spray his face orange every day, but that is very odd. If I sprayed my face orange every day, okay, be concerned about my health. Okay. Okay, then you can ask me about... Okay, then you can ask me about it. Then you can ask me about it. Yeah, because then I'm spraying my fucking face orange to try to hide something. Yes, that... Okay, that makes sense. Anyway. The point is, you know, I can sit here and be rational and reasonable, and almost nobody that I watch, the point is nobody that I watch from any source that backs up Trump, talks about why they would vote for such a piece of shit and his policies, has anything credible to say. It's literally all just shit. Well, the reason why we vote for Trump is you have to recognize that he's gonna stop what the Democrats are doing. Durka. And it's always that. It's always literally to just say something about the Democrats doing. And what are they doing? And then it becomes about the Democrats. So the point is, he has found a way to trick these people into not thinking about him. So as soon as they go to debate about him, instead of thinking about him, their brain does this and thinks about a Democrat instead. And so instead of debating Trump, like you should, like your brain should, oh, give me something credible to show why you would actually vote for him and show your stance and why your brilliant ideas for voting for Trump or why I should. No, instead of doing that, he's found this way to take your brain and go like this, so that now you're talking about a Democrat instead of talking about the guy you voted for and trying to support him and show me why he's voting. You go, Democrat. No, I'll talk about that. That's my stance. I'll talk about that. Then you debate me on that. You don't talk about Democrats because you don't fucking know shit. You just make shit up. I'll talk about that. You debate me. I'm talking about fucking Trump. And then you mention Democrat, you've lost the debate. From henceforth, anybody that does not answer a debate topic, this is what you should do. Henceforth, anybody that literally never answers a debate topic with anything except Democrat this, you know, like if you're arguing Trump is trash or this and that, and all they do is argue Democrat, and they don't actually argue a valid point of why Trump is doing what he's doing, you've lost you've lost it. You've lost the debate. The very second that you just choose to talk about something different than what I've asked you, you've lost the debate because you didn't talk about it. So again, any debate that Donald Jackass Trump has participated in, he has miserably failed because he has never a single fucking time answered a debate question with policy topics. The only thing he's ever answered a question with is other points and things that are personally demeaning to his opposition. No policy, nothing, just personally demeaning things. And lies, too. Well, but they're doing this, and it's just like just a bunch of made-up shit that the Democrats aren't doing that the Republicans actually did. He's going to pick something that's unpopular that the Republicans did and blame it on the Democrats. It's actually something that the Republicans did. Like Mitch McConnell signed it himself. And then Donald Trump's conveniently blaming it on Hillary. Oh, that's funny. I remember Mitch McConnell signing that piece of shit bill. Gee, that's funny. It's the truth. So again, if anybody does that, and they're starting to talk about something else, and they just simply don't answer it, they've lost the debate. They don't know. And thus proving how often people do this. How often they don't know why they vote for Trump. They just do. You don't have a reason. You just do. You don't get it. No, you don't. You're all literally stupid as hell. Even Asmongold, that's sitting here literally just fucking talking out his ass, lied for Trump. He lied for him. He actually said that Trump ended the war. He was fooled. He actually thought. He watched a shit report from Trump claiming, probably Fox News, claiming that Trump ended the war, ended the ceasefire, and he was fooled, and he realized it when I made my, because I got like 46 dislikes that night, and I was calling Asmongold out personally. I literally said, I can't believe you just actually gave Trump credit for something Biden did. A ceasefire that Biden did. And they had the audacity to dislike my fucking stream. Meanwhile, I'm the one informing him. Thanks, Sifu. Wow, you informed us. When Trump did it. Trump's the one lying. Fox is the one lying. I'm informing you, and I'm somehow the bad guy? No, you're stupid. Stop lying for the guy that's taking advantage of all of us. You don't fucking know why you vote for him. He's a jackass, so you just vote for him. Because you like jackasses. You are based to like jackasses. Admit it. I think you might even admit that. You are based to like douchebags and jackasses. Yep. I got news for you. A Chad is a douchebag. No. It's not the nice version. I got news for you. No. It's that fucking narcissist that thinks he's better than everybody else and makes them feel lesser. Yeah, you are not sitting here and like making people feel better by taking people's names and attaching them to based things like that. Think about everything that they did to every Karen on the planet. Nobody should have ever done that shit. And yeah, I laugh at it too. I joke about it too. Because now it's funny. But the point is, the cat's already out of the bag. Yeah, so now I have the task of trying to laugh with it. And trying to enjoy it and trying to be with it. But I gotta be honest with you, I think it's fucked up. I do, because now every goddamn Karen on the planet has to feel bad about being named Karen. You realize this, right? Which you have done. Because you're not a Karen, you don't know. It's like the thing with the Kyles. Yeah, I did it too. Yeah, it's real funny. They all fucking wear hats and drink Monster Energy drinks. Ha ha ha. They sort of do, I get it. But, like, you don't do this. You don't make a meme and you don't fucking... Like, it got out of hand. And this is what started happening. People started recognizing all you wanted to do. Like, it was funny at first, but then the assholes joined in. Like, there's a difference between a joke and then somebody beating it to death because they are racist, prejudiced assholes. And then we start seeing them. I'm going to say this once. Then don't take it the wrong way. Daniel Tosh is a good man. And I truly believe that. Do not be offended by a comedian. Should not have canceled this guy. It's fucked up. And you want to watch ridiculousness instead? What an ass show. What a garbage trailer park ass show. I'm sorry, but when you fucking literally just park trailer park images, like what the fuck, like what the hell is the image of that show. I feel like I'm driving through a trailer park when I'm watching that show. It's nothing compared to Tosh.0. Nothing. Doesn't even hold a candle to it. You know, the point is, a comedian is supposed to be offensive. He's a comedian. You know what to expect. Don't go into that using that as a way to target that comedian. He is trying to make people laugh. Okay, it's your problem if you take this as more than a joke and then start demeaning people on the internet and doing all kinds of stuff toward people just because you heard a joke. That's your issue. Yeah. Again, you go into that knowing what to expect. And Daniel Tosh is also one of those people that would very constantly make fun of himself too. Yeah, like you think he's hard on other people and like he tells these jokes that are off limits and stuff. I disagree, because that guy is so hard on himself too. He makes fun of himself every episode. He busts on himself. And when you do that, I don't care. Yeah, because then you're showing me that you can take it too. So you can dish it out. That's fine. Just you know, he's a comedian. Respect that. He's trying to make you laugh. That's it. You guys have all heard it before, so of course it has to be offensive. He can't tell you, why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? Oh my god. What do you, like, he can't tell you that. Jeez, it's not even funny. I start to say it and it's cringe. God. So, like, the point is, like, all of you are so fucking offended by everything, and then you're the ones that are the ones voting for Trump, acting like it's us, acting like it's the libtards, is what you say it. Meanwhile, you're the one being offensive. You wouldn't like that if I went fucking repubtards. Yeah, the repubtards that vote for Trump. Oh, like, this is the point. Like, the point is you don't like it either. Yet you do it to everybody. You do it way worse. You are so offended so easily. And the point is, the reason is because Trump wants you to be. Because you don't know how to debate. That's why. He didn't teach you how. He didn't give you anything credible to use. He didn't do anything. He didn't give you any policies. He didn't do anything. You don't have anything to use to back him up. That's why. He's not a good president. That's why you can't ever debate. Because you don't have anything. Go look. You won't find it. Go ahead. Start looking. Yeah, it'll take a while because you won't find it. And then you think you find it, you'll debate me, you'll come back, well, he did this, and I'll be like, no, actually, that's not the case. Oh, he's taking credit for something Obama did? Oh, okay. He increased our nuclear warhead count? Nope. Obama did, though. He took credit for it, but Obama did it.
Il y a quelques minutes, je me suis entretenu avec Mme Sheinbaum, la présidente du Mexique, notre autre partenaire nord-américain, qui a lui aussi été la cible de tarifs douaniers aujourd'hui. On s'est engagé à travailler ensemble pour y faire face. Il s'agit d'une menace qui vise l'ensemble du pays, et ça m'a fait chaud au cœur de voir autant de nos leaders répondre à l'appel et s'engager pour qu'aucun Canadien ne soit laissé pour compte. Not much more.
I hope you understand how well he's... I think it's... I hope you understand how well he's speaking French here. I don't know where I was at this point. I hope you understand how well he's speaking French here. Because, I think that he's speaking it actually so well that people in France would probably be very honored to hear this. I think he's speaking extremely eloquently.
Strong family would rather be. And we will get through this challenge, just as we've done countless times before, together. Thank you. Merci. Vive le Canada.
All right, so we'll take 20 minutes of questions, 20 minutes de questions. One question, one follow-up, une question, un suivi. Merci.
Bonsoir, Monsieur le Premier ministre, Raymond Filion de TVA. Est-ce que vous avez parlé ou tenté de parler avec le président Trump aujourd'hui ou dans les derniers jours?
Ça fait depuis l'inauguration que j'essaie de rejoindre le président.
Okay, so give you a little wrap up of what we heard there.
Oh, okay.
Canada is responding with 25% tariffs against $155 billion of American goods. 30 billion of those dollars will start on Tuesday. The other $125 billion will start in 21 days. We're going to do that 21-day buffer in order to allow supply chains to adjust and find alternatives. Trudeau saying that there will be consequences for the tariffs that are being implemented. He says that this will impact the American auto manufacturing plants, gas at the pump,
I didn't consider.
impede Americans' access to goods like nickel, steel, and aluminum.
Auto manufacturing, that's bad.
He says it doesn't have to be this way. He brought up the fact that Canada helped America through 9/11, Hurricane Katrina, more recently during those California wildfires where we know those Canadian super scoopers fly down in order to help battle the fires from the sky. He
Yeah.
says that less than 1%, Trudeau says less than 1% of fentanyl and less than 1% of illegal crossings come from Canada.
I believe that.
So the big fear today, February 1st, as these new tariffs would be implemented on Canada and Mexico, was that it would implement some sort of trade war. And now we've heard that both
Yeah.
Canada and Mexico
Yeah. That's
will
what this is.
retaliate with tariffs of their own.
Yep, that's a trade war.
I'm going to try and listen to this in the background in case they go back into English.
en énergie, mais
We have heard from Mexico's president that they are implementing retaliatory tariffs in response to President Trump's policy
Well, of course they are.
starting today that will implement 25% tariffs on Mexico and Canada.
So the same.
So we heard that breaking news from the Mexican president, and then we just saw this response on camera from Justin Trudeau, still in progress now,
This is awful.
where I'll reiterate, he announced a total of $155 billion of tariffs on American goods.
That's what we were
30
reading
billion
earlier.
of that will start on Tuesday. The other 125 billion will start in 3 weeks' time in order to allow supply chains to adjust and find alternatives.
Yeah, they're repeating stuff now, but
He said this could impact goods like beer, wine, bourbon, orange juice,
ooh.
vegetables, perfume, clothes, household appliances, lumber, plastics. He said they'll also consider non-tariff measures as well.
What you have to realize, guys, is that while these affect these goods, you're thinking to yourself, well, I have alternatives. You won't. That's the point. If this affects the competitor, and the competitor comes out of our market, leaves our market because it costs too much, we become that socialist country that you didn't want. We become that country that has one of everything, and it's too expensive for you, which is exactly what North Korea is. Exactly what Kim Jong-un does, and exactly what Biden was warning you about. Exactly. This is the concern. The concern is Donald Trump wants to single-handedly create a socialist government in our country where him and his sons, now it's going to be his sons. The point is everybody's obsessed with Barron now. And that, I just seeing the look on his face, I think he's more of a narcissist than his dad. I think it's dangerous how much he is in love with himself. And I think he's a loose cannon. I think he's going to do worse damage because he cares even less. And I don't know if he's brainwashed, if he thinks his dad's actually helping things. I don't know. But the point is that he's securing their future. And if everybody just keeps doing the same stupid mistakes where they elect these people that just want the rich to take over, you're not going to have a country left. Like he said, except it's kind of, it's disgusting the way he's doing it. He's kind of acting like a villain. Where he's telling you, like where the villain kind of sarcastically tells the truth. He's kind of doing that. Except it's against you. You know how kind of like you're in, it's kind of funny when like 47, like somebody asks him a question and he just bluntly tells the truth about what he did. But it sounds like, just like regular talk, so they just ignore it. That's kind of what he's doing. I mean, he admitted that he would sell secrets on the United States to our enemies, so I don't know why you expected anything else.
He advised the Canadian public to buy Canadian goods instead of American goods, even going as far as to say you should probably look at vacationing in Canada instead of the U.S. That's press conference.
Which I will be.
Q&A portion. So Prime Minister Trudeau announcing retaliatory tariffs in response to Trump's tariffs. And let's just start from the beginning here. What happened today, February 1st, we anticipated that this would happen. Trump, back when he took office, just under 2 weeks' time ago, Trump gave a February 1st deadline to Canada and Mexico to reach some sort of agreement, or else these tariffs would be implemented. That includes 25%.
He's talking English now, so he needs to shut up.
25% tariffs on imports from Mexico and Canada.
This dude that's narrating needs to shut the fuck up because he's talking in English now, and it's really distracting. I can't hear what he's saying.
And energy imports from Canada, including oil, natural gas, and electricity, would be taxed at a 10% rate. So February 1st has come, and those tariffs
Dude, shut up.
Trump implementing these tariffs in the name of border security because of things like immigration and fentanyl that have been coming through the northern and southern borders.
Dude, why is he talking so fucking slow? Shut the fuck up and let the president talk. He's speaking in English. Dude's speaking in English, and this fucking narrator's being a douchebag. God.
I'll reiterate that Prime Minister Trudeau said that less than 1% of fentanyl and less than 1% of illegal
Prime Minister, sorry.
come from the northern border.
In different ways, we can
They're in English.
encourage the Americans to step
Shut
back
up.
from these trade actions.
Bonjour, Christian Noël de
Finally.
Radio-Canada. Pour être clair sur cette question.
And now they're gonna talk in French again. Yeah. Now that he shut up, now they're gonna go back to French. He talked over the guy the whole time he was speaking in English.
Là, les tarifs sur le gaz naturel et le pétrole ne sont que de 10%,
He-
alors que pour le reste, c'est de
He
20%.
even said, "I'm gonna listen for when he starts speaking in English again." What a douche.
5%, notamment parce que les États-Unis ont besoin de notre pétrole. Ils ont besoin de plein d'autres choses dans notre secteur énergétique. À quel endroit est-ce que vous êtes prêt à couper le robinet?
All right, so let's step away. We'll be awaiting and we'll be watching the president's Truth Social feed. I'll be curious to see if he has an immediate response to what.
Okay, this guy, like the guy that's narrating this is like, he's like doing like 3 things. He's not paying attention at all. I can tell by the way he's talking. He sounds like he's driving. Like he's just like doing various things and he's not fully focused on what's happening. I can just tell by the way he's responding. Like, whoever the fuck that narrator is, what a pain in the ass that was. And, like, he even said, I'm gonna listen for when he starts speaking in English again, so that we can stop talking and you can hear it. Durka durka dur. And then he just didn't do it. So, yeah, that was interesting. It was very informative. Yeah. Well, we got through it. I figured I would react to that one a little bit so that way we can, you know, at least talk a little bit about, like, what I was kind of talking about earlier with the terrorists and just show you somebody genuine speaking about it this time. Alright, well, I think I'm probably gonna get off here. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna get off here. I might get to something else, but I gotta get some stuff done, probably. Yeah, I should have definitely. There's just some stuff I need to do today. I should definitely been doing some of it by now. Alright guys, well I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for supporting. I know some of you went to those streams to help me out and throw some views on them to you know, push it over and help us out and give us the support we need. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for supporting the streams, for giving me what I need here when we need the support. Really appreciate it. And we'll try to get back to irregularly scheduled programming soon. I just there's times where we have to inform and we have to talk about things where things get obviously too crazy, too obvious. But yeah, it took 6 hours. It's a very complex situation. It is. There's a lot of facets to it, but I feel like we did touch on a lot of different things here that all sort of kind of work together to help this weird negative thing move forward that needs to be halted. It needs to, you need to put your body upon the gears, upon the levers, upon all the apparatus, and you've got to make it stop. You've got to. That's what you've got to do. Thanks for your support. Thanks for watching.